going. I ended up making the big tower instead, and then I ended up pulling the fuel tank up and down, and it bound up a little bit because of the rails. But yeah, it's coming along very nice. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take 5. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Sorry about the social media rant. I know everybody here knows. Like, even the people that like going on social media probably know that as well. They probably know that people don't go on there. You know, it's entertainment. I get it. Sorry, I didn't mean to rant. Let's get back into space news here. I'm freaking hyped for KSP2, dude. Yeah, me too, man. Absolutely. Let's see. Let me look around, see what we can find. Your analysis is incorrect. Should I recommend more ads to correct your analysis? Don't do that. Stop that. Rare Boca Road closure for the weekend on Sunday from 9 to 10 Eastern. Interesting. It's good to vent and rant. Yeah, Willie, but I try not to do that on stream. People don't come here to hear about my problems and what I like and don't like. People come here to learn about space. The problem is that there's so many things to not like in this day and age, man. There's so many things. But you know what? The reality is that situation is that if it's pissing me off, I'm probably putting way too much solace into it in the first place. Like, if it's pissing me off, just ignore it. You can always do that. That's what I learned to do when I was in high school. Ignore the kids that are making fun of me. And there you go. Like, guys, I was a loser in high school. I did not talk to anybody. It turns out that you don't make friends by just expecting people to come and be friends with you. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's how I thought that worked. Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, that doesn't work that way. Yeah. Well, I'm a cool person. Why don't these people come talk to me? I got some news for you, 15-year-old EJ. You're not. Got some news for you, man. Where is KSP? Where is it? I came here and it says KSP. I didn't want KSP. Well, I'm finished playing it. So, yeah. Back to the Kerbal directory you go. Back to the Kerbal directory you go. Yeah, Neon, we saw that, dude. Yeah. JSpeed is now accepting friends' applications. Dude, that's how I thought about it. That's not how that works at all. Okay. Do you know what they use to do the cryo test on the boosters and ships? I don't remember what they're using and how they're doing it. Well, Whitney, whenever I see something that I don't understand with SpaceX, I don't think... Okay, so how I think about things is like this. Okay. They're cryo testing. So, are they going to fill it up with fuel? No. You're not going to fill it up with fuel. Why are you not going to fill it up with fuel? Well, you're not going to fill it up with fuel because if it blows up, you're going to have a bad day. Right? So if you're going to do cryo testing, you want to find something that's cold, that's ideally inert. Right? So, because the only place you really want to fill the rocket up with fuel is when it's about to launch. Yeah, you don't want to fill, unless it's a solid rocket booster, right? Like Ariane 5's boosters are preloaded, just like the Space Shuttle SRBs, right? So if you're going to do liquid fuel cryo testing like that, you'd want to use something inert, because you're just testing temperature and pressure, okay? So you'd want to test with something non-reactive, because, yeah, once again, you don't want to almost six the test article. That would be bad. I mean, that does happen sometimes, but... So, what's inert, non-reactive, and also inexpensive for testing? Well, nitrogen is reactive, but it's pretty inert. Nitrogen can be reactive, but whatever. They're testing with liquid nitrogen. That's what they're using. And if you want more proof, a liquid nitrogen truck pulled up to the fuel farm the other day and loaded up with nitrogen. They're testing with LN2. So, like, the point is that I always try to figure out why. Like, okay, so what do you think? What do we think they're testing with? Well, you wouldn't want to test with LOX, because if it pops, it's a bomb. You wouldn't want to test it with hydrogen, or methane for that matter, which is mostly hydrogen. That's like 4/5 hydrogen. You don't want to test with that either, because if that pops, then it's going to Hindenburg. So you'd want something inert. You could test with helium, but helium is expensive. So wouldn't want to do that. Argon, they could use argon, Benno. Yeah, sure, why not? Nitrogen is cheaper than argon, though, and it's a noble gas, so. Yeah, I always try to figure out why. Nitrogen, thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Like, that's where my mind goes. I don't think, why did they do that? What are you trying to do? Like, what are you trying to do? I don't, Forge. No. 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 One of the scariest experiences of my life was seeing a giant nitrogen tank fall over on its side and start emergency venting. Yeah, it's a pretty nice bottle rocket, isn't it? Yeah, it's a pretty nice bottle rocket. Let's see. What do we have here? Yep. No, I don't want to watch that. Let's watch a car video. Let's see what we got. What's in the public domain here that works? Do you want more spokes, chat? Yeah, Chops, I'd be running. Please last. Can we see a tour of the crew part of the shuttle? I never found a good tour video inside of it. Sure. Give me one moment. Please hold. I'm trying to find what we're looking for here. I have a video, yes, and you might like it. I wonder where that ended up. All right, hang on one second. It's got to be around here somewhere. Give me a moment. I gotta find the right video. It's around here in a moment. Nitrogen is not actually a noble gas or inert. It's called inert because it's molecular. It forms triple bonds with it. That's a really strong bond that you don't break up easily. Oh, good to know. I'm trying to find the... So, Das and I went around inside of a shuttle trainer cockpit, Swishio, which is the same thing. It's the same exact thing as the shuttle, and I'm trying to find it. I don't know where the video... Gotta find the dang thing. Das has the video on YouTube. I know. I gotta find it. I gotta find the dang thing. When did we go there? That was after D-Day, I think. After Das, the D-Day streams, which are some of the most legendary IRL streaming I've ever seen. Might I add. What museum was it? It's the Museum of Flight. But it's the one that we did with the developer, with the KSP developers. Or no, maybe it was the day before. I don't remember. There's the Pima vids. Put on Pima vids. FEMA videos are cherry. Give me a second. I gotta find the thing. Here you go. You found it? Yes. Yes, see. Alright, here. So, Joe, you want to see it? Here you go.
Wet there.
Alright, is this the one with... Am I in this one? I don't know. Well, there's Eon. Do we go inside of it? No. No, that's not the right one. That's not the right one. That's Eon and Julia are there, but no, that's not the one that we live streamed inside of. We went inside. We went inside the thing, and I don't know where that stream ended up. I'd have to ask Das. Here, we can here, we can Let's see. Here, we'll get to the good stuff. This is me creeping around in an F-18. Yeah, you think I'm kidding? See? Oh man, I want to do this stuff again. This stuff's so damn fun. Nope, not that one. Maybe this one. Here's the F-18 again. Where's the good part? We got to get to the good part. Oh, yeah, the Gloucester Meteor. We gotta get to the good part, dudes. Hold on, where's the good part? Now, that part was pretty cool. That part was also really cool. Oh, yes. This part.
You see those aluminum tubes? Do you have any idea what you can do with aluminum tubes?
With aluminum tubes?
Speaking of aluminum tubes, I want to show you guys. Oh, we're going back. All right.
I'll be right back.
That's cool.
That'd be a light for, well, it's either a spotlight or that'd be one of the lights for an airport. No, it's got controls on it, so it'd be a spotlight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neat.
I'm in my happy place. Who knows what that is? We showed it a little earlier, but I don't care. I'm in my happy place. Thomas, yeah, that's why I wanted to come back. Not everybody saw this stuff. So this is an LR-87. These are Titan motors. That's why I thought that was a Titan missile over there. Yeah, yeah. Injector plates, turbo pump machinery, turbo pump housings, turbine blades. I love it. I saw it already. I don't care. It's still cool.
I'm still here. I wanted to see it again. I'm not gonna lie.
They're not shuttle engine fabric. These are LR-87s. They're Titan. They're Titan missile engines.
Yeah. This is fantastic. I'm sorry. I kind of want to, dude. I'm supposed to be on break. Look at the Titan. Look at the LR-87. I hugged one. How does that even happen? Oh, this place is freaking heaven, dude. Who do you work for? This is a museum, Ilya. It's a museum in Arizona. That's out in the desert, in the western part of the United States. This is out in Arizona. But when you're out in Arizona, it's the desert. It's warm and dry, so stuff doesn't rust. It doesn't corrode. These engines, those Titan engines that I hugged are from a Titan II. They're definitely from a Titan II because of all the paint and everything. These parts right here, they keep them outside. They're probably 50 years old when I shot this video. Easily 50 years old. Yeah, it doesn't corrode. It's all, I mean, nothing corrodes out there in the desert. It's unbelievable. There's so much good stuff. Go take a break. No, screw that. Screw that. Rocket motors. Oh, injector plates. Injector plates. Yeah, these videos are dope. Here, we'll just put it on from the start.
We're gonna keep looking around the restoration.
I'll be right back.
So guys, once again, we're at the Pima Air and Space Museum here, and they were nice enough to let us come back to the restoration hangar. And now you guys have seen the restoration hangar at Intrepid. That's, I don't know, pretty small. Like 40 of those could fit in the hangar, like right here. This is a huge restoration area, and then on top of that, that's what we were just talking about. You can leave the planes outside. It's really not a big deal. There's rocket parts over there. I found parts to a Titan missile out there, an LR-87, and it looks like they put them there yesterday. Who knows how long they've been there? That engine those engines were made in the 1950s. I mean, this we can look real quick at the area that you can go in, but because we're in the employee area. But look at some of these planes, guys. Look at tell me what you can see. Look at that. Is that wild or what? All right, let's see what we got over here.
So your friend's coming back.
Yep. Oh, also, this thing right there, that's NASA 003. It's a B-52 that we used to drop X-15s. You can see the X-15 pylon, starboard side inboard of the engine. Give us 1 second, guys. We're gonna look over here real quick.
Yeah, I was just gonna post up and
Yeah.
get some scans over here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an X-15. That was Balls 8 right there. That's Balls 8's sister plane. It's an NB-52. Yeah, that's what you were saying. And then there's I think that's I'm not sure what that is. It looks like a DC-9, but I don't know for sure. That 18 was on the Truman, still serving in May of 2003, and it also served with the RAF as A2136. Internet. The internet is unbelievable. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. I mean, it's just a. So yeah, no, Balls 8 is the slang for 008. That was NASA 008. That plane is 003. That's older than Balls 8. Okay. Any SRBs? We found parts, but they were fake. They were fake SRB parts.
Well, there was the one out front.
The one out front. They have a shuttle SRB at the entrance to the museum, and it's a real one. It has the Thiokol tags on it, but it's old. It has Thiokol tags. Who can tell me how old an SRB is? An SRB would be if it just has Thiokol tags on it. More engines to the west. Yes. Zoom in on the flying eye. Oh, that's actually part of the museum. We can go over there. So we'll walk right up to it.
Right.
And the museum was even saying, like, some days in the future, if we come back and like actually plan out our visit, 2 things. We can go see the boneyard, the real boneyard. This is just the kind of museum part. We can go see the real boneyard, and then on top of that, we can go inside some of these planes. They didn't say which one, but they said we can go inside some.
She said it was the Orbis. So yeah, the Flying Eye.
We go inside the tri-jet right there.
But that's not this trip, Chad.
Wait, how are you in the gated area? The place that was gated off? Well,
DC-3 girl.
DC-3 girl. That's what she does. DC-3 girl is the woman that runs Vectors. Vectors virtual field trips. She's really good at talking to people. Like, she's like, hey, can we go see that? And the person's like, I don't know. And she's like, hey, can we go see that? The person's like,
She does like the hand way.
Can we go see that?
Anybody recognize this particular fuselage in front of us?
Hey guys, anyone recognize this gem?
Might have seen one of these in Evergreen. Might have seen one of these at Duxford.
What? I don't even know. Oh my. Oh, sorry, Ben. Please hold my mind.
Yeah, just make sure you're watching out for stuff like animals under things, like, I don't know, snakes.
Guys, it's a Catalina. Jason, you seeing this? Oh, it was a Catalina.
Yeah.
What the heck happened there? This plane must have crashed. Or parts ripped out. Wow. Yeah, this thing is not doing too well. Guys, I think there might be a problem with this thing, with the plane in this area right here. That
Nowhere
area.
else, just that area.
It's a California water bomber over here.
Yeah, there's another one. Another one. And the wing, there's the wing box. I'm in. I'll risk it. I'll risk it for the biscuit.
It's all fun and games, so we have to go to the emergency room.
Yeah.
Look at
I'm keeping an eye
wing
out.
box. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Hueys.
Oh yeah.
Planes.
Huey.
Yep. 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 Yeah. Helicopter parts. Is that a parachute? Whatever it is. It's a little bit degraded. Look at all the airplane drag links, landing gear. Wait, what is that? What is that? What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is a plane junkyard. I've never seen this before. I know they existed, but I've never. Okay. That's
Okay,
pretty.
creepy things, creepy things.
That's
If we
pretty.
can make a lot of noise, they'll go away. I saw it on Parent Trap.
Yeah. Yeah. Great.
The gecko right there. Yo. Whoa, dude.
Hello.
Hey, pretty.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Thanks, Joey.
How you doing?
Joey Tribbiani over here.
Just remember,
Did you just need a part of whatever this is a wing for? Because
look at the canvas is still intact on that wing. Just remember, guys, Charlie don't surf.
So this is a convertible, right? This one over here.
What is this thing? Anybody?
somebody tell me what this is.
Somebody
Let me
say
just point the camera in all directions at
she's
once.
doing it. She's doing what I'm doing. Go with DC3 Go for a while.
Is there another? Hang on.
Besides full of stuff. And probably Betty.
These three girls want to know what this is.
It's a little slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a little slippery right there.
Also, is this another PBY fuselage?
Yeah, there's another one.
No, there's
I don't know what that is.
oh my god.
Bucky, come here. Come here. Guys, this plane has the Air Force FTC logo on it, so it's a flight test center. I need to know what this is. It's a Lockheed Model 18. Damn. Oh, okay. Scooter. A B-47? I mean, it might be. It might, maybe. I don't know. B-45. See, this is what happens if you leave the canopies out. They'll get oxidized. See that? They'll just turn to nothing. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this plane is. But it's carrying a flight test. It has the ARDC, the flight test.
I wanted to say I didn't even realize this was a separate plane from all of the rest of it.
Is that an awesome thing flying over? It's a.
Nah, it's just a commercial jet.
That looked like an MD-80, guys. Flying over. Oh look, they're just using those cowls as planters. I think it's a B-45. All right, I'm gonna take a look. The B-45 Tornado. Yep, that's a B-45. Ow, I got pricked. That's a B-45. So the B-45 was the first multi-engine jet bomber in the world to be refueled in midair. The B-45 was an important part of the United States nuclear deterrent for several years in the early 1950s, but was soon superseded by the B-47. Okay, I didn't know that plane existed. There's that. Yeah, it's the canopy. The canopy is what gives it away. That's a B-45 canopy all day. Holy crap, dude. Oh, think that Catalina may have crashed.
I think these are all the parts for that plane.
Yeah.
This is definitely the front. These are the wings.
Yeah.
That's most of the fuselage.
Man, if they can restore that thing, I'd be impressed.
Because that nose got, yeah, that's not in good shape.
That could be, I mean, the front fell off.
Because it's all orange.
Huh. Favor, I think,
Well, the front's not supposed to fall off.
no, I think we might be missing some pieces to this one.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I'll go back together quickly.
No, yeah. So chat was telling me that that's a Model 18, a Lockheed Model 18. I think that's what they were saying. Is that typical for this kind of aircraft? Not really, Pythos. Not really. EJ, you're really getting into the scrap pile. I'm not your mom, but be careful, dude. It's not my first time crawling around in a junkyard.
It's your first time crawling on a junkyard with rattlesnakes.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Oh, okay. Well, disregard.
There's a vehicle over here painted like a giraffe that I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's the front.
Huh? What?
That's
Oh,
the
you want to see
front.
the tank?
That's
Fuel tank.
That's the front of
Yeah,
that plane.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying.
there. Yeah, it
Because
looks
then
like
these are
it
the
crashed.
wings. Yeah. Wow. Huh. Wait, what tail number is that? Hang on.
So I climb around
All
the
right,
junkyard.
tail number on that water bomber is November 322 Foxtrot Alpha.
Yeah, that's this is missing some pieces.
Yeah. Not that they ever say November, but you know.
Does that mean it's not coming on then? Shoot, train. I
You
hear
want
it.
me to get the
train?
It's just like train.
Nice.
Yeah, because nobody's ever seen a train before.
Hey, some people find it interesting.
Sorry, I used to live next to the tracks, so I'm like, eh.
Hey, car carriers. Cool,
Oh, yeah.
man.
With cars in them. With cars in them. No, they do. You can see the silhouette. Just the rolling by.
I don't know. Minis? Those look like minis.
Oh, I don't know what they are. I'm just saying there
No,
are some.
that one had pickup trucks in it. So this PBY is in fact not missing the front.
Correct. It's missing the back.
But it's missing the back.
So if we put the two together,
Yeah.
look at that old truck. There's all manner of
Discovery, go at
ground
throttle.
equipment out there. All kinds of stuff out here, Chad.
I don't know, Barak, maybe. Holy bejesus. There's more stuff over there, by the way. I wanted to go back and look at the 6BT Cummins.
It's mostly ground stuff back there.
What?
Mostly ground stuff back there. This.
What is this? What are you? I know what this is. No way.
Wait.
No way.
Will EJ share?
Yeah.
Yep. Remember those engines that we were looking at?
Yep.
Yeah, those engines from the Titan.
No. Really?
This is Titan 1. It's a Titan 1. Yeah. No.
Wait, is it? No, because there's an air conditioning
No,
inlet.
it's not a. It's not a. Yeah.
Nitrogen fill, air conditioning inlet.
Liquid oxygen. No, this isn't a Titan. It's not a Titan. This could be a Thor. It could be a Thor. It might be a Thor missile because it has liquid oxygen. Titans don't use liquid oxygen, so this could be a Thor missile.
I can't really read that, Chad. It's too faint.
No, but it could be Thor Delta. I can't
But
really
you might be able
tell.
to.
Liquid oxygen, pressure. That's real. Oh, that's real. The Titan 1 used liquid. That's right. You're right, Nero. You're right. The Titan 1 did use liquid oxygen, and then in the Titan 2 they switched it. The LR87 is one of the only engines that could do two different ones. They made the LR87 originally for LOX, and then they switched it to hypergalls. Yeah, so this is a Titan 1. I was right.
Wow.
Oh,
On
man.
a trailer in
Titan
Arizona.
missile. Heck yeah, dude. We didn't even need to go to the dang museum.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna get there.
Yeah.
We only have 3 hours left and we still have to get this done.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Slanted front. This is a Titan. This is a Titan 1, guys.
Still good.
Or it could be a Thor. I mean, yeah, see, I can't. See, the Titan 1 had a slanted top like that, though, but it wasn't like that. This looks more like a Thor, but that doesn't make sense. Because didn't Thor engines have H1? Didn't Thors have H1s? So that means there's an H1 engine floating around here somewhere. The conical bit is too long. It looks to be a Titan 1. Yeah, that's right. Here, let me go look at the interstate. Let me see.
Let me get a profile for you guys. So yeah, this right here is where it starts to taper. Right there.
Looks more like a Thor or a Delta. Yeah. Yeah, that's my guess. This could be a Thor missile too.
Golly fly. There.
Where did Saber go? Oh, he's over there.
Over here. I was just getting a profile shot.
Yeah, this isn't a Titan. No way. This is a Thor. Yeah, this is a Thor, guys. It's not a Titan. Look, there's the tank fill. Lock's tank fill right there. Behind the wheel arch. Look inside and get a serial number? Where?
Where?
Huh. Oh, that was a joke. Okay, got it. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's something that we can see.
Yeah, I don't see any. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, no, this is a Thor. It's gotta be. It's not a Titan. Titans didn't look like this. It's gotta be a Thor. Yeah. You know what? Thoragina might be the right call because if you look up at the interstage adapter, it looks like the inverse of an Agena module. Okay, so that's a Thor missile right there. Whatever. It is in fact a thing. Yeah. See, that's weird. That's weird for an interstage. See that? It's weird for an interstage. Oh, Julia, we're in the employees area. They let us come back here. We're in the area where nothing's labeled. We have to figure it out.
Yeah.
Can I have the bus?
It's like a scavenger hunt.
Yeah. No, I like doing that. I
Well,
like
it's
going in and looking at the
Well,
parts
it's so amazing.
and trying to figure out what they
The
are.
chat will figure this stuff out for us.
Yeah, of course.
Look at that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Model 18. That's old. We're talking 70 years old. No, it's more than that.
Yeah. got it.
80.
Yeah. Yep.
Model 18s are from the early 30s. That plane is 80 years old. Okay.
That's fine.
No, it's a Thor. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a Thor. You're right. I was thrown off, guys, because the Thor missiles have wings at the bottom. This doesn't have wings at the bottom. The bottom looks like a Titan, but it's not. Air and Space Museum treasure hunt.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
see what's
not
over
wrong.
here.
We should name that frame. Somebody tell me what that is.
Name that
Sure, indeed.
frame.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, what do you think? What do you guys think that one is right there? It's a Thoragina, yeah. Yeah, Thoragina, man. I wonder if there's more space stuff around here. Tanks, pressure tanks. Hey, that's got an RAF roundel on it. No way. No, that could be a, no, it's metal. It can't be a mosquito. Yeah, it could be a meteor. You're not wrong. But see, the wing box goes through the engine cowl, so I don't think there's a jet engine in this thing. Canberra? It's too small.
Yeah. No.
P-38? That's a possibility. Let's look around. Jet. It's got intakes on it. Huh. What is this thing? It's a meteor. Yeah, I think you guys are right. This looks like a Gloucester meteor. I think you guys might be right. We'll look at that later. A bow fighter? Nah, I don't think it's a bow fighter. It kind of does look like it though. It is 100% a Gloucester meteor. Wow. Because I saw it. Look, it's got the... You can barely see it on the starboard wing right there. There's the roundel. The RAF roundel's on it. Here, I'm gonna... Hello? Any critters?
Just this one.
Go, Lickers. I'll ask nicely.
Yeah, definitely early. The wires are braided. They're not wrapped. They're braided with rope, with like cloth. So this is really old. It's a pod racer?
Yes, that's what it is.
With wings.
You can tell by the intakes on the right. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh yeah, no, those are meteor intakes all day. This is a freaking Gloucester meteor, man. And I'm kind of like on a tire underneath it. You know, it's a little undignified. I don't care. Don't care. 1944 this was England's first jet fighter. And not only was it England's first jet fighter, but it flew before the ME-262, if I remember right. The ME-262 was the first operational jet fighter. This was still used in like not full-scale production. But the Meteor flew before the US, before Germany, before the Soviet Union. The British had the jet engines figured out. You're halfway to being a maintainer. I can put this thing together, I think. Sure, why not? Just give me the manual. Don't drop the transmission. Ha! Joke's on you, Taradra. This is a jet plane. It has no transmission. Flew in 43, yep. 5th of March, 1943. It's an incredible piece of history. It looks like it looks like they procured parts of it. I don't know if this plane is a candidate for restoration anytime soon, but it really would be nice. Yeah, yep, those are meteor intakes all day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. It's a Gloucester meteor. Wow. Look at it, they got a lot of parts to it too. Holy cow. British jet engines, you mean American scrap metal. Those are your words, not mine. Last made in 55, retired in the 80s. Wow. So at the very least, this plane is 65 years old.
I want one of these.
Or no, 64.
I want one of these. Can I want these? I don't know what its particular purpose is, but
It's a
looks-
man. What the heck is it carrying? Hey,
Yeah, but
look,
it
a
sounds good if she
starship.
just goes, I want a man.
Right, exactly, right?
This looks like all support equipment or whatever. Hey guys, you like stainless steel? Look, I found a star hopper.
Nice.
It's not that.
No. You guys check this out.
It's a K200. I don't know what that is. I'm not even gonna try to guess.
There it goes.
I have no idea. Jeez. Hey, what is that?
That one?
Yeah. What is that? What is that?
Let's go find out.
What is that? I don't know what that is. How you doing? Hey,
How you doing?
That looks like the refrigeration tank for one of the Titan II fuels. It's a possibility, man.
You guys like this? That's pretty cool.
It's got a USAF insignia on it. So.
Yeah, most things in here do, EJ.
Just a pile of
Can you do this again, please? COVID ruined doing VFTs, man. But I'll see what I can do.
What are these from? Are these from? They must be from that. Oh nope, these are A20 wings. These are from an A20.
Yeah.
How the hell do I know that? How can you tell?
It's an A20? No way.
A20.
Hey, we use those in Hearts of Iron.
Douglas A20.
Thought the stream was live. You got me? I wish.
A Douglas A20.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It reminds me of a museum you have in Toulouse. These museums are amazing. What's crazy is they let us go in the junkyard. This is not the museum, guys. This is the restoration area. They're like, look, this isn't a museum. It's a junkyard. Yeah, it's an A20. Dude, they're super rare.
Pretty neat.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
That's pretty neat.
Resto. It's got Clicos on the other side.
Mid-resto. Yep. Here, hold on.
See, there's one right there. This plane is in the middle of Resto. They brought it out here for whatever reason.
All right, Gagan.
Maybe probably waiting on parts.
Do you want to know how to restore it?
I do. Maybe we can come back here and restore some planes with these guys.
I'm not touching because I promised.
Oh yeah.
It's,
That's not touching the plane. She ain't touching the
oh,
plane.
the plane, yeah.
It's not the
Right,
plane. It's just the blueprints.
Oh!
I did alleviate. Yeah, I was trying to find that video, but
269.
Oh.
Please, somebody look up. Please look up 263.
dude, you know what we were trying to do? I was just talking to Brimo about this. You know what we were trying to do? I was trying to get in and do some of the resto work. That's what That's what Dawson and I wanted to do with VFTs. We were trying to work on the damn planes with the people that are doing resto.
Wow.
I sent you the drive link in
That's
Discord.
old.
May have to
The
be
yellow
logged in to
numbers on
see
the
it.
tail,
Oh,
that's
okay.
old. Really old. Why don't you know what lizards are?
Also American.
Because I'm from Seattle.
Why don't you ask better questions?
Oops. Look at the support structure on this thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
They're messing around.
Aluminum. Do you see those aluminum tubes? Do you have any idea what you can do with aluminum tubes? Speaking of aluminum tubes, I want to show you guys.
Oh, we're going back. All right.
Is Vector still a thing? Yeah.
Cool.
That'd be a light for, well, it's either a spotlight or that'd be one of the lights for an airport. No, it's got controls on it, so it'd be a spotlight.
Yeah.
Nice, Vulcan. Vulcan, that's all fine and dandy, but have you seen this?
I'm in my happy place. Who knows what that is? We showed it a little earlier, but I don't care. I'm in my happy place. Thomas, yeah, that's why I wanted to come back. Not everybody saw this stuff. So this is an LR87. These are Titan motors. That's why I thought that was a Titan missile over there. Yeah. Injector plates. Turbo pump machinery.
Cooling. Chop.
Turbo pump housings. Turbine blades.
And then the mount.
Oh,
Turbo pumps. There's a turbo pump in my
Sorry,
hands.
they're still cool.
Ah!
They're not shuttle engines, Maverick. These are LR87s. They're Titan missile engines. There's two of them here.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, 4 nozzles. The Titan II LR87 they're twin. They were 2 separate engines, but it's called an LR87 when 2 of them are together.
That's right.
If you look at the
I
power
don't know why
pack
I'm-
right here,
Whatever.
right? Power pack has 2 sets of
Why
turbo
am I
pumps.
talking?
1, 2, 3, and 4. And the 2 engines would be right here facing upright. You can see there's a drive gear for the turbo pump right there. The impeller's frozen solid. That's not moving.
Hey, did you happen to touch your face to the white paint
Yeah,
on
I
the
got
rocket?
white paint all over.
You might want to go.
I don't care.
Get all mommed up over there.
I don't care.
There you go.
You got a little schmutz on your face. Got a little smudge
It's
on
on your lip.
Oh, yeah?
And your nose. Yeah, that's what I said. Go her. Get all mommed up.
Yeah, I don't care.
Lick my finger and clean it off.
So what? I headbutted a rocket engine. Who cares? I don't care if I got white stuff on my face. Look, there's rocket parts right here.
Lead-based paint.
So, LR87 injector plate. And then there's an LR91 over there as well. Dude, yeah. No, these are hand machines.
Go and throttle up.
Yeah.
Martin Marietta. That looks like a fuel filter right there. These are definitely Titan parts. Oh, yo.
Oh, were LR87s ever used singularly? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they were ever used by themselves, dude. I don't know. You know what the funny thing is? An LR87 one engine is called an LR87. And then when you pair two of them together, it's also called an LR87. Yeah. Did you sneak a souvenir? No. No. Souvenir. Where's the... I gotta find the... You know...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Where's the... I gotta find it. When I figured out that those are Titan motors, where is that? Taylor, hey, thanks for the resub. Dude, we have miles upon miles of this stuff. Here it is. I found it. $727
Also this. I mean,
SN1.
Excuse me.
I double taked. I was like, wait, what is that? I know what that is. Watch.
So there's also this. I mean,
Watch.
excuse me.
Oh.
So bad. Never mind. Whatever we were doing, it doesn't matter anymore.
LR87, man. Titan 2 missile engine. That's an LR87 and all the parts for it.
Hey.
Oh,
Look.
Oh, look at that.
Rocket
man.
parts.
And an LR91. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I feel like we just found our way into,
That's
One
nice.
Piece episode 1.
Oh.
Sword.
Look, this is the mounts. This would have gone on the back of a Titan missile. There's the...
Dude, yeah, no. Hey, don't judge me. You would have freaked out too, okay? Yeah, it's the LR91 nozzle right there. The nozzle extension isn't there. I think it might have been in this thing. I don't know for sure. Judging, yeah, whatever. I reject your judgment. Yes. My last for the singular moment of each. Yeah. I saw it and I was like, oh, identification confirmed. I know that. I know the white throat anywhere, anytime, any place. That's a dead giveaway for a Titan motor. They painted them white. Dude, this place was amazing. This place is nuts, dude. It was awesome. It was freaking awesome. Does it bother you to listen to yourself? Like, oh yeah, yes. I hate hearing my voice, to be honest with you. That's why I keep muting it. I freaking can't stand hearing my voice. My voice is annoying to me. I don't know about you guys. I hate hearing myself talk. I always freak out when I see a Vulcan engine. Rocket engines are awesome, right? Whitney, I didn't know these were there. I didn't know it was there. Why would an LR87 be at a plane museum? But yep, there they were. Yep, same here. I also hate your voice, to be honest. Yeah, well, why the hell are you here, you jagoff? Good storytelling voice, you're fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, don't you have some stupid game that I don't care about to play or something? Yeah, Gagan. If I'm talking to you right now, my voice sounds fine. But when I hear myself, it sounds weird. Like,
Right there. Ejector plates.
inject the plates, guy.
Oh, nope, there's the ejector plates. Those are them. That's it. Oh, my goodness.
I couldn't believe that this was just sitting out there. My brain had trouble parsing that one. Is this museum open for international people? Yeah, of course. Not this part though. This part isn't even open to anybody. This is the restoration part of the museum, guys. That's the restoration part. This is not this. I don't know how Julia got us there, but Julia, the woman that's walking around with us, got us in there. I don't know what she said.
What the heck?
Oh, that's dope. Oh, that is so freaking cool. Yeah, we have video from the regular parts of the museum. Are those engines still under ITAR? You wouldn't learn anything from looking at this on video, guys. I wouldn't. There were parts of the, I'll be honest, there were parts of the restoration hangar, or the restoration parts, like the restoration area, that like, Saber was like, oh, I should put the camera there. I'm like, don't point the camera at that. I'm not gonna say what. There was stuff there that you probably shouldn't film. Yeah. There was like a, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna say what. There was stuff there. I'm not gonna point it out because then people will go looking for it. There was stuff there that I was like, Saber, don't point the camera at that. But this stuff's fine. Yeah, it's an old injector plate.
Dude.
Let me put it to you like this. This is, if you need to look at this to figure out how an injector plate works, you're not.
Look.
That's a 60-year-old design.
So
Let me put it to you like that.
Goes right here. It attaches right here.
Yeah, most injector plates attached at the top of the combustion chamber, moron.
By looking in the LR91. Look. See? There's
Cooling
just a bunch of these, and then these bands hold them together.
Yep, cooling channels. That's how they used to make cooling channels. It's just a bunch of pipes, and the bands hold them together. What are they used for? These are Titan II missile motors.
Together like a barrel, like you picture an old Wild West barrel. They have bands, and what they do is, you see the holes?
Dude, I can't even talk straight.
Through, and that's how they used to make novels.
And see this right here? Combustion chamber film cooling.
You know what I say used to make? RL10s are still made this way to this day for the expander cycle, because you got to pump the cold propellants through the nozzle. They exchange the heat, they come back up, and you go in, and that's what turns the turbo pumps. Oh.
It's cringe hearing me say it, but that's right.
Aerojet General, LR87.
Yep, there's your turbo pumps. I didn't know the LR87. It's very interesting. It's a geared turbine housing, so the pumps are geared off of each other. There's a gearbox right here, so one drives the other, which is very interesting. How much coffee you would have had? Nothing, dude. Anybody that lives in Arizona knows. Dude, we shot like 8 hours of footage that day. I didn't drink one water. I had literally the worst heat stroke that night. Like, it was bad. Like, very bad. Yeah. A gearbox and a rocket engine seems crazy. RL10s do it. Yeah. I mean, dude, it was hot, because, spoiler alert, it's the desert. Was this during Route 154? No, this was Space Week. Also, there's just a WB-57 over there. It's just a WB-57. So, like, once again, this is the restoration hangar, dudes. This is a restoration hangar. This is, they let us into the back of the museum with all the unrestored stuff, and it looks like Watto's junkyard back there, man. Oh, it's so cool. I mean, guys, that 727, that's serial number like 3 or 2 or 1 or something. That's the first 727. 727 first flew in like the early 60s. Like, That plane is old. Very old. And it, I mean, yeah, it could do with another coat of paint, but if you painted this thing up, it would look brand new. Nothing rusts out in the desert. Not that these rust, they're made out of aluminum, so they corrode. But anyway, yeah, there's the blades for the helicopters. Dude, this part, like, dude, it was Watto's junkyard, man. There's so much stuff in there. And yeah, here, this is a little earlier in that video. You know what that is? B-52, serial number 3. Third B-52 ever made. That thing is old. It's an X-15 drop pylon. Yep, Neil Armstrong dropped from this B-52 when he was doing NACA tests, X-15 NACA tests. The National Aeronautical Council on Association for Council of Aviation or whatever. It's whatever became before NASA, NACA. Yep. Yep. X-15 drop mount. Yeah, we figured out what it was. I thought it was Balls 8 for a second, but I'm like, no, Balls 8 is at Edwards. Where did this plane come from? Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this trip was nuts, dude. Look at all the planes. See, like, the fence right there? That's the part where people can walk. You can't walk over here. They let us into the back where all the stuff was, like, halfway restored. Like, and this is why I was like, don't film certain things, because there was... Let me put it to you like this. They take parts off of things before they go into the museum because they don't want people seeing things. Some of the stuff in here had stuff attached to it that you probably shouldn't show on stream. I'll give you... I mean, like, now it's pretty easy to spot, but yeah. There is, yeah. There's just two of them just sitting over there. There's two of them just sitting there. It's fine. It's fine. It's just two of them. How the frick did those get there? Yeah. Yeah. Also those. Yeah, those things are pretty cool. Saber, what's up? I mean, they probably flew there. Yeah. You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. Evening, by the way, China has already stolen the plans. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Not as dope as these things, though. They're mock-ups. I don't think they're the real... Oh, no. Yep, no, those are real. That's real. Yeah. Those look like interstages. Not exactly. They're the aft skirts for shuttle SRBs. Yep, that's what they are. These ones... I don't know if they're real or not. I'm going to guess that they're probably not. They might be. I don't know. Yeah, SRBs are big. Yeah, probably, Tessa. Yeah, the hold down point. I think they're mock-ups. I'm pretty sure they're just mock pieces. But those could be early test articles. You don't know for sure. I mean, it's certainly old because the steel is rusty, and I know that the SRBs are made out of steel. So these flanges right here might be the real. They might be the real deal. Who knows? Yep. Yep. That's what the hold down points on the shuttle looks like. Shuttle SRBs, at least. I'm telling you, Pima Museum was insane. Watto's junkyard, dude. Look at this. It's nuts. It was freaking so cool. I want to go back. The upcoming SpaceX launch will use 1058 and will use boosters that that'll fly on its 11th mission. Awesome. That's right, Chop. Saber, I think the best part of this is that Julia is just as gung-ho about the planes as I am. That's my favorite, dude. It's exactly what we're talking about at that point of the video, whether those were real. Yeah. Got the strangest feeling of deja vu. Who's the lady? That's Julia. Julia runs Vectors. The name changed now, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, I was herding 2 cats at Pima. Sorry, man. Sorry, got a little out of hand. My bad. Yeah, it's Airways now. That's what it's called. Airway Science for Kids. That's what it's called. I forgot what the name changed. They changed the name. It will be the second booster to fly 11 missions. Oh, yeah, it's missing some parts, I think. Saber, this is so much fun, dude. We gotta do them. We gotta do it again. Dude, today I learned EJ's cat. You can't sit here and tell me that you wouldn't get sensory overload from this place. They let us walk around unrestricted. They were just like, yeah, go ahead. It's fine. Like, yeah, Shrub, there you go. Like, they just let us walk around. They were like, yeah, it's cool. What's the problem? I'm like, what? You see, if you guys notice, you ever go to the museum, you notice that sometimes these things are painted. That's why. That's not painted. That's just been oxidized over. The sun ruins the canopy. No, Saber's the cameraman, Alleviate. It's all leading up to the moment where EJ broke and forgot there was a stream going on. Yeah, that's the rocket engines part. Where is this? This is Pima Air in space. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, Saber, I can't... dude, I'll go bananas again. Guys, Pima has... everything. Pima has everything. And when I mean they got everything, I mean they got everything. Ewok, probably on Tuesday. When I mean everything, I mean everyone. And you started watching this because of the shuttle mock-up, by the way. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Mill 24. Nice helicopter. That's cool, man. Fanny, get me everyone. Everyone! How is that in the desert in Arizona? How did that even get there? Don't say it flew. I knew it flew, but... Alright. We just borrowed it. Yeah. Oh. See, this is the museum. These are the parts where everybody can go. Stuff's just sitting outside. It hitched a ride, yeah. Look at all this. Look at this place. Lycoming T-53. That's probably what I'm saying.
with a differential, right? Going forward to a drive shaft to a diff that goes to the main rotor. And then over here, don't trip, there's another drive shaft that goes all the way back up to the tail rotor back there. Just a drive shaft coming out of the front and out of the back. Simple as that.
You tool. Hope it wasn't a deposit bottle. Anyway, yeah. Was looking on Flickr and recently found this. It's sitting near KSC, but no clue what it was used for. It's a mock-up of some type. It's a mock-up of some type, dude. Alright, anyway. Yeah. You know what? I'll just... Dude, there's a whole backlog of those videos. And, I'll tell you what, guys. I'll show them during break from now on. Like, Saber and I have hours of footage all over the place. We'll show you. We'll show everybody this stuff. We'll show everybody the sauce. Give me the sauce. No touch. Yeah, it's fine. There's so much VFT content across multiple places. Yeah. Want me to upload the VFT stuff that isn't on Das's channel? Yeah. Yeah, drummer. Do it. See last. No. I'm busy. Took a left at Albuquerque. Yeah, it kind of did. The Normandy trip alone was 40 hours of stream time. Well, that stuff is up on Das's YouTube channel, Saber. And I mean, I should ask Das just in case. I'm pretty sure he'll be cool with it, but I'll ask just to be sure in case you wanted to know where it's sitting. That looks like Complex 9, Thomas, if I looked at that right. See. I wanted the one where we go into the shuttle cockpit. Saber, were you there for that when we go to the Museum of Flight? Alright, Thomas, where are we? Huh. Nah, you never done a VFT at the Museum of Flight. Okay. Thomas, I'm not exactly sure. It's some kind of shuttle test article. But yeah, Google Earth's sick, Chops. Use the Earth time thing. Okay. I mean, it's probably been sitting there for a good while. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Nope. 2004. But it's been there since 2009. I'm not even sure what the heck this building is used for. That could just be a tracking camera, dude. It could be a tracking camera station, judging by the design of the building. Balkan, do you know what this does? I am now out of Cities VODs to watch. Oh, okay. That looks like the shuttle CAA. This is a bunch of training equipment, Thomas. This is training equipment for the shuttle. I'll bet you that this stuff found its way here. Well, it was there. 2009 is when it popped up. See, that definitely looks like a white room. So maybe they use this for integration training or something. That's been there since 2006. If I had to guess, let me look around. Where are we? Let's look over here. They do that kind of testing right here. They do like umbilical and integration testing and stuff. We can get a good picture of KSC from right here. Maybe here we can find it. Well, it wouldn't be in this one from 2013. There's no good pictures of it, really. Yeah, NASA tests SLS umbilicals down here. That's a nice view of a cloud. Here, let's just... Yep, see? There's pieces of LUT here. There's umbilicals. This is where they test the umbilical platforms, the umbilical carriers. All the testing gets done right there. It's pretty dope. And then ONC is here. This is where the Orion capsule is put together, right here in that hallway. That's where all the Apollo capsules were put together and the lunar landers. Do you know these guys? Yes. Nice. What's the one that the astronauts come out of? I think it's ONC. I think it's still... They come out over here. I think. Maybe it's this building. Is that where Orion is assembled? Yeah, Kev. Right in this hall right here. It was built for the Apollo program. Every single Apollo capsule that flew to the moon was assembled in here, and all the lunar landers were assembled in here. That's why it has that funky door on the side. And then that's the old KSC building. That building's no longer there. It wasn't cool enough. They built that, the campus building next to it. And then this building is green space now. It's like a mini VAB. It's a high bay. Yeah, ONC is a high bay, dude. That's just a high bay. There's high bays all around. SpaceX didn't invent the high bay. There's another one right here. I don't know what that one does. I have no idea. I'll bet you... My guess is that might be the abort motor assembly building where they make the LES, or they put together the LAS. If I had to throw my hat into the ring, I'm not sure what all these buildings do. This is where all the different components of SLS get tested, and obviously KSC headquarters is down here, and then ONC. This was all built during the Apollo program. Now the real kicker is what's down here. You guys won't like this one. This place. Question. SpaceX make the engines in Hawthorne, but then they test them in Texas, then fly them back to Hawthorne? They don't fly them back, Alleviate. Part of the reason why Falcon 9 is the size that it is because SpaceX made it so they could transport it by truck. All the parts can be transported by truck. You don't need a barge to move it around. That's one of the things that keeps Falcon 9's costs down. But, yeah, they're not flown back and forth. You got the pipeline right. They don't fly them, though. They, everything can be moved around by truck. So this is all the tooling and jigs that you need to put a shuttle stack together. They just put them out in a field after the shuttle program. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. You'll see. watch in the next couple of... This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. I'm telling you, I told you, it's gonna hurt. I would think those would be useful for SLS. Yeah, they would. If we, you know... Yes, they would. Yep. Now, the cool thing is that some of these things, there's the tow rigs, all the airplane jacks that were used during the shuttle program. The cool thing is that most of this stuff found other uses. That's the cool part. But a good deal of it was also scrapped. Yep. How expensive would a few shelves in a warehouse be? I would like that to be my house, already insulated, great square footage. Well, Rocket Guy, the cool thing about that is, I think it's MIMS. No, it's not MIMS. It's up here. We got to go north in Florida a good way. Out here. The cool thing is that, well, hold up. That tank's still around. That ET is still there. I don't think it's in Crescent City. It's like up here somewhere. No, maybe not Crescent City. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah, see? Tank's still there. Tank still exists. That's one of 2 remaining external tanks. There used to be, at the end of the shuttle program, there were 3 shuttle tanks. There was the external tank test article, the structural testing article that was at Michoud. There's external tank 94, which is at California, and then there's this one. The shuttle tank test article was destroyed in a hurricane in 2018. It was sitting outside in Michoud. You could see it on Google Earth. That and ET-94 are the only 2 remaining shuttle tanks in existence. Somebody bought it. They wanted to put it in a museum. They brought it to this dock right here, and then it's been sitting there since. I don't know the answer, fellas. The museum doesn't have enough money, or they don't have enough time, or whatever. What is going on in here? There's just a P3 just sitting there. Okay, quick side tangent. What is this place? Okay, whatever it is, it's been abandoned for a long time. Reynolds Air Park, huh? That looks like a plant, a factory, an airplane factory. That was the museum? Yeah. Yeah, but the tank has been there since. It's sitting there. I guess you can buy it, I guess. I don't know. I'd buy it for $1. I'd buy that for $1. So, Rocket Guy, I mean, we could. Donation goal. I just said it, you could buy it, but I don't think that it's for sale. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to see what that big airfield was for. Here, let's see. You don't know till you try. Sell the trucks, buy that ET. I don't think I have enough money to do that. During the 1940s, the primary occupation of Florida was war. In fact, more there were more people in Florida engaged in naval aviation training in World War II than are employed today by the Florida State University system. As in most communities, that was Green Cove Springs in 1938. The Navy considered Green Cove Springs a potential Navy Air Base location. What the hell? Whoa. So, Lee Field Naval Air Station. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Lee Field Naval Air Station. The Navy began acquiring property in 1940, used it into the early 1960s. During World War II, the Navy and Marines used it to train pilots. Following the war, the Navy used it to deactivate ships. The deactivation process involved maintaining and preserving the ships to prevent deterioration during inactive periods. This provided a large reserve fleet of ships that could be easily reactivated on short notice. 11 piers were constructed to provide permanent berthing facilities for the reserve fleet. The military also constructed runways, hangars, utilities, fuel storage tanks, office buildings, barracks, mess halls, and family housing. When the Navy no longer needed Lee Field properties and facilities, it was declared excess in 1963 and deeded to the city of Green Cove, who sold it in 1965 to Mr. J. Lewis Reynolds. Have you ever intended removing the filtering static buzz of the mic on your streams? Have you ever asked what that noise was, or did you just assume it was microphone feedback? Per the KSC map area where the shuttle thing is, fire rescue training area. It's just the fans, guys. I live in an old building. And the old buildings around here are not designed for air conditioning. They're designed to retain heat. So even in the winter, it gets very hot in here, especially with the computers. Yeah, you like that? You like that? You got that white noise going right there? So that's cool. They built all these piers for ship deactivation. And now there's just an external tank sitting there. Man, those piers are long. Turn it back on? Yeah, Jen, it's just the air conditioner, bud. That's all. Interesting. That's why. See, like, I see this railroad track in here, and I'm like, what the heck? You know, nobody has railroad tracks that go right up to the runways, but the Navy would. Which is really neat. It looks like they're using it for something. That's a lot of cars staged in there. Doesn't look like the track gets used too much. And then there's, the P3 probably should have tipped me off that it might be a Navy base. The real question is, what the heck is that thing? Any ideas, fellas? You gotta be careful running an air conditioner in the winter if it's below freezing. Yeah, Willie, it's actually really warm in Boston. It's like 50, 60 degrees, so even at 50, 60 degrees, it gets really hot. But, so I've had the air conditioning on the past couple of days. The sound that you guys probably usually hear is this. You probably hear the fans. I keep the fan on in the winter. That keeps it nice and cool in here. It's a hovercraft. Think so, Mutter? It was supposed to go to Reynolds? Interesting. Is there a museum? So Geeson wasn't wrong when he said that this is the museum. Because, yeah. So it's right there. They moved it there, and then... What's it doing? It's just sitting there. Can't just sit there. The bottom of the link that I sent you shows the hovercraft as well. All right. Little bit of a side quest here. All right. Wow, that's a lot of ships. 2000, a majority of the Reynolds Industrial Park fallen in decline. Military relics still litter the landscape. World War II infrastructure and buildings remain in a dilapidated state. Over the next few years, the Navy hangars and the former power plant were sold to private companies. The 154-foot-long, nice, 75,000-pound external tank from the Space Shuttle program was one of the original testing articles, loaded by barge and moved down the inland waterways. The tank was heading to its new home at the Wings of Dreams Aviation Museum in Stark, Florida. Unfortunately, it was unloaded in Green Cove Springs. After it was unloaded in Green Cove Springs, the fuel tank proved to be impossible to haul the 55-mile route by truck due to low-hanging power lines. Today, the fuel tank remains in the exact spot that it was unloaded. Yeah, we should go get that thing. Atlas Hovercraft envisioned a river transport system by hovercraft. After 2 years of building, the company closed in May 2008 due to a lack of funding. The hovercraft shell sits in a state of decay on the tarmac after the owner decided to abandon the project. In 2012, a redevelopment plan was adopted that focused on transforming the Reynolds Industrial Park into a multi-use activity center. A portion of unused runways at Reynolds was leased to car dealerships as temporary storage. It is a hovercraft. Huh. Legitimate salvage, cowboy. Dude, how awesome would it be to go get that tank? Who owns the damn tank? I don't know. Who owns the thing? Like, this whole air park is freaking abandoned. Kind of want to buy it. Just buy the whole thing. Yeah, it's got hangars, it's got everything. Look at all this stuff. It's got gantry cranes, man. Right, so let's just go get the tank. I mean, we should. That's a good idea. What is this? What is this? Looks like a right of way for a highway or something. What's going on here? Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Tessa, how sick would that actually be? Dude, we don't even need to acquire things. There's already stuff to restore sitting on the property. Just buy that P3. Does the P3 come with it? I'll take the P3 and the hovercraft and the external tank. That's a good start. They did some renovations at Michoud Assembly Facility. Probably thanks to some of those infrastructure things that Bill helped get. Let me see. All right, well, and it has train tracks. Yep, Burbs. All right, let's see. Let's see what the restoration at Michoud is. We'll start Space News now, Burbs. Yeah, Zenjay, you can take the ET home for $100. Can we, like, mutter? Do you think you could do some mutter magic and figure out who owns that tank? Because if you don't do it, I'll do it. I'll go find out. That's cool. They restored the logo and everything at Michoud. Neat. Mutter magic. Birds aren't real. Yeah, right? I don't know what we'd do with that external tank. I don't know what we'd do with it. I mean, we know there's SRBs. There's SRB casings just hanging around. Cut that sucker open and build a home? Nah. No. Which ET is it? It's one of the test articles. Wet workshop. You want me to make it a swimming pool? No. Turn it into the most unique home in Boston. Yeah. Buy a Buran and put it on the side. I don't think they have the same attachment points. You know what would be nuts? You know what would be nuts? And I mean, it's not... This ain't happening now. But, you know, they demolished both the rotating service structures. And they demolished the fixed service structure at 39. And then they had an extra mobile launcher and they scrapped that too. Like, wouldn't it have been cool to take the MLs and that test article external tank and then maybe go over to Northrop Grumman and be like, hey, you got any spare SRB casings lying around that you don't want? And then rotating service structure, fixed service structure from 39A. You could have just, you know, like Delaware North, the KSCVC has that really cool museum, and it has the shuttle. It has a shuttle stack without the shuttle on the side. You literally could have just done that with the actual shuttle hardware. Like, it's never going to be complete without the shuttle. Well, yeah, you're right. But also, if you know where to look, you should be able to find the right stuff. Scent? Really, Mutter? Oh. Oh. Alright, I'll have to check that out. So, if you know where to look, there's shuttles lying around. Extra shuttles.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Doesn't have to be a real one. There's extra shuttles that are full size that are just lying around if you know where to look. I'm telling you, man, millionaire. That's what I'd do. If I had philanthropy money, I would freaking make. I'd start a museum, and it would be a non-profit, and we'd build a shuttle stack because frick you. Is that the one that all the tiles fell off? That's a mock-up, Geeson. It's a 1-to-1. It's a mock-up. I don't think that's a shuttle test article or anything. I forget what that thing is for, but it's full-sized, and it's pretty high fidelity, whatever it is. I forget why it's there, but it's there. No, Sanjay. Northrop Grumman donated spare SRB casings to the freaking California Science Center. Either the Hall of Fame or it was the one at KSCVC. Yeah. But, dude, I'm talking like right here in Exploration Park. Put another freaking museum. And I don't know how we would do it. But NASA has an extra. They have 2 mobile launchers. They have 2 MLPs left over. One of them they scrapped, unfortunately. But there's 2 MLPs left over. There's MLP1 and there's MLP3. MLP1, I think, they're using it for load testing. They scrapped MLP2, and MLP number 3 that's the one that's being stored in the high bay. Yeah, firework, pretty much. It's a travesty, and that's why, yeah, pretty much. So they still have an extra mobile launcher. We would need to figure out a way to, like, get that over here. I don't know how we'd do that. Maybe, I mean, Kennedy Parkway might be able to do it, but then you'd have to drive the crawler transporter down there. Because there's no other way you're moving that. Interesting. I don't know how you... I mean, the crawler transporters can't go over here. They were built right there. That's where the 2 crawler transporters were made, right where they're sitting in this picture. And then the mobile launchers were sitting right there as well. The cool thing is that mobile launcher, or MLP3, was mobile launcher 1. That's the one that's being stored in one of the VAB high bays. That mobile launcher launched Apollo 11. If NASA scraps that, so help me God, I will write a very angry letter. And the letter would be me yelling at them. It wouldn't even be a letter. I would just go there and yell at them. Quarter it and you could move it. Yeah, Goalie, I just don't see how we'd move that thing in one piece. You'd need to take it apart. You'd need to cut it into segments, and then re-weld the thing back together. Yeah, Caveman. What I'm saying is that, dude, if you know where to look, there's enough shuttle hardware around to be able to assemble a stack. It would be with a dud shuttle, though. But, so? Who cares? Like, who cares? Hot air balloons, a letter in all caps. Yeah, I can't, it still pisses me off that they scrapped MLP2. That's... Oh, we don't have the space for it. You don't have the space for it. What does that even mean? Oh, we don't have the space. I'm pretty sure you're not using High Bay 1 right now. I'm pretty sure that's just sitting there doing nothing. What do you mean you don't have the space? What does that mean? The shuttle at the SLF came from here. Is that the Astronaut Hall of Fame one, Thomas? We don't have the space, but multi-user spaceport. Yeah, the Astronaut Hall of Fame. I've seen that shuttle, dude. Yeah. That's a pretty high fidelity mock-up then. Yeah, they moved the Astronaut Hall of Fame, which is just stupid, but whatever. Yeah, geek. Which is why the rotating service structure is left over from the shuttle program, right? But the fixed service structures, the fixed service structures that are on that were on 39A and 39B, these things right here, those are Apollo LUTs. That's the launch umbilical tower from the Apollo program. They took it apart and then they just set it on the pad. That's the LUT. Those are Apollo era. They scrapped the one at 39B. They scrapped it. That was scrapped. Scrapped it. I'm like, okay. And then over here, this is the cool part. SpaceX is using the fixed service structure from the shuttle program to get people onto Falcon 9. So that's still being used, which is dope. I'd rather it be used than in a museum. So the other kicker is that I think it was at that spot that I was showing you guys. If we'd have to go back a little ways, the junkyard. The Apollo LUTs, the parts of the launch umbilical tower that they didn't use, they kept in storage. They kept them in storage for when they would go to build another rocket. And let's see, these pictures are from '94. Let's see if we can find them. I'll bet you we can find them in these pictures. Oh, there they are. Yep. Construction of the fixed service structure. Yeah, there you go. Yep, there you go, right there. And see, they take them apart in pieces right there. And there they are. You could even see the hole for the elevator shaft. Let's see. Those were... Ow! Pain! 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 They're back! They're back! They came back! Ooh! Ow! 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 Why? Why would you do this? Why? Yep. Those are all the LUTs from the... That's all the leftover parts from the Apollo program. You scrap them. You scrap them? Scrap them. They weren't hurting anybody right there. What is this used for now? Let's see. What is it? What do you use it for? If it's an empty field, I'm gonna go to live. If it's an empty field, I'm gonna be pissed. Solar panels. Solar panels. It's even worse. Why, NASA? Why are you like this? Well, I found what the mystery shuttle thing was used for. Oh. Cool. You're talking about all these places around here, all this open space, and you cleared them out for some freaking solar panels. You have all this extra space. Look at all the space that you have. Look at all of it, dude. Look at all this. Isn't that nice? Yeah, firework. They're long gone. The segments are long gone. It doesn't matter. Telling me you can't just clear that field out or use the... Oh, look at all this green space. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Yeah, all the Apollo launch umbilical tower stuff right there. So that's the extra parts of this that they didn't use to make the fixed service structures, which is... Anyway, nice rabbit hole. I feel a lot better. Of course. This is a lovely room of death. Take care now. Bye-bye then. The field the Kometo was sitting in, yeah, I know about that. Yeah, at least that thing got its use. Hey, Ren, what's going on? They could have floated them... on a damn retention pond. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, that solar field makes enough power to run their supercomputer for 10 minutes a year. It's important. Why, Rocket Guy, what I don't understand is, were we that out of touch with spaceflight during the shuttle program that, you had 3 mobile launcher platforms, right? Nobody thought to just leave one and use it to develop a shuttle-derived launch vehicle. No one thought of that. Nobody? Nothing. 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 No one said, hey, we could use these RS-25s and SRBs and have the shuttle and SLS at the same time. No one put 2 and 2 together. How does that even happen? Not enough fun. Not enough funds. Oh, okay. Okay, not enough funds. All right. Renren, did you see the bombshell that Mario Andretti dropped on Twitter? I actually had it open, dude. Yeah, we'll talk about racing stuff in a moment. So, okay, Mutter, what is this? So, all right. Thank you for doing Mutter things. I appreciate it, man. Rocket Guy, don't say it! No, Mikey, no, Mikey, that is so not right. So, the current collection is massive and unique. He has put together an extensive assembly of items from our military history and done a particularly spectacular job in obtaining extraordinary NASA artifacts, including a space shuttle external tank, a fairly complete shuttle simulator, a crew transport vehicle. He has the other Airstream? The guy... Who is this person, Mutter? Who is this person? When you have the NASA administrator also supporting the shuttle as a failure movement, there was nowhere else to go. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. Oh, he doesn't have the Astrovin, he has that thing. How did this... Where... What is this? Florida Aviation Museum facing shutdown. The current collection is massive and unique. It's put together an extensive assembly of items from military history. Okay. What museum is this? It's at the Keystone Air Park. Keystone Air Park Authority. All right, let's go. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. All right, where are we? Oh, we're not far from the tank. The tank is right there. Okay. That museum is officially closed, unfortunately. I think I found the guy's Facebook page. Definitely found the LinkedIn. Well, what do we do? How do we... No. You've seen it, Goalie. He has some awesome stuff. How do we fix this? How do we fix this? We need to fix this. How do we fix this? Trade the coronet for the ET? I don't think that's how that works. Money. Okay. Well, we can get that, Mutter. That's shouldn't be an issue if we do the right type of promotion. How do we get this? Oh, nice, Buck. Hit the Powerball. No. How do we fix this? Finish reading the article. Good point. What's the goal? There's a museum that has some pretty priceless shuttle stuff, and it went under. So how do we fix this? He disassembles facilities and collections and move elsewhere. While some alternatives have been offered, the locations are unimproved and will require funding and assistance. Well, simply does not have. A deadline to December 31st, 2018 pretty much required that he vacate his current location and threaten legal action, forcible removal of the Wings of Dreams assets and collection, and potentially even a seizure. The Wings of Dreams Aviation Museum is being forced to move our headquarters building off of its current site. This letter of intent. Not a lease or building plan, timeline or permit to build a facility for the Canadian company MHD Rockland. Another location on the Keystone Airport has not been identified or approved by the Keystone Airport Authority. All breakfast and veterans programs and youth programs are canceled as they no longer have permission to operate. The vacate date is the 31st, and there's no possible way we can meet the demand. This action was done at the same time the Express Air Flight School was given a demand to relocate the flight school building. That will be done in time, but it's taking all we have to meet that deadline. We will keep everyone posted on the developing story. In recent conversations with KA, the airport takes the position that they have paying tenants for current locations. And according to the month-by-month lease, they start to be in control of the matter, that they have the right to seek eviction from the property and take the requisite legal measures to ensure that he does. KAA insists that all they're trying to do is maintain a small hometown airport in a cash flow positive fashion, and that they do not have any animus toward Orr's dreams of a teaching museum that would preserve history for generations to come. KAA sounds somewhat credible in their statements of no animosity and Wings of Dreams, but then again, they have already also required Orr to move his small flight school building, and one airport official termed his efforts to gain public support through social media as juvenile. I don't know, and why. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know how we could help. Bran, you're employed full time now? Oh, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. How the frick could we get that extra? Wait a minute. 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 Wait a second. Okay, EJ has a dumb question. Okay, yeah, small hometown air park. Live in the external tank? No. You take the external tank, and then you put it in the hangar, so it's inside, so it doesn't get hurt. Hangar door, big door. Put big thing in big door. Doesn't look like anybody else is using this right now. How much would it be for to have everything under a huge tent? We don't, you see, you don't even need to do that because there's hangars right there. Hangars that are designed to store airplanes. $30,000 piece of paper from 2015 finally has a use besides dust. Well, mine's still gathering dust, and mine's 120 G's, dude. So, I mean, yeah, good for you. Nice. Yeah, it would make a pretty good museum site. You have like a runway so you could fly planes to it. There's even some planes already there. I don't know, Boring. Mutter hasn't... We haven't really figured out anything since. There's also, you know, this. Mutter found this for me. Those hangars probably leak like a colander. They're World War II spec'd, man. They ain't going nowhere. Ten and two. And the transport vehicle. Yep. Chat, take a look. See the people walking around? See how big that thing is? That's how big Starship is. Starship is that big. Just thought I'd let you know. That's how big Starship is. See the people right there? Imagine the front control surfaces right here and the aft control surfaces here. That's how big, that's the size of Starship. The transporter is there too. Jeez. What's that? I wonder what that thing is. Yeah. Yeah, we should reach out to that guy. Yeah. Hey, that's Tug Thermite. Oh yeah? You familiar? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. So, I have some other space news for you. We got some F1 stuff, too. If people are interested in all that. That guy's father worked for Grumman on the Apollo program. So, do you think people would go for that? Like, you think, I mean, like I said, I said, like, oh, money's no problem. Like, with the right promotion and stuff, dude, it could work. I mean, I don't know about building the shuttle stack. Like, that's probably not happening, but... Problem would be long-term funding. Well, that's when you put the whole thing in a trust, boring. That would fix it. If you put it in a trust, it'll be fine. You know? Did the shuttle's fuel cells run off monopropellant? Yep. Hydrazine, yeah. Will you be restoring planes on stream? No, I'm not an A&P, RC. I should not touch an airplane. You know? But that'd be cool. That'd be cool to mess around with one, you know? Appeal to Elon to fund the restoration? Yeah. Beard's looking good? Oh, thank you. Probably get rid of it, Pants. It's starting to get too long. Yeah, I know, Shado. See if they did a Raptor engine or something. Dude, we gotta figure out. He's gotta be... We gotta figure out if that's possible. Wait, I thought they were hydrogen oxygen cells. Why would you make your fuel cells run off that? So the shuttle has hydraulic power units. It has auxiliary power units. The fuel cells run off monopropellant. They have Aerozine 50, and they shoot Aerozine 50 through a catalyst, and that catalyst the catalyst reacts with the Aerozine 50, or just hydrazine. I don't think it's 50. I think it's hydrazine. And it hits the catalyst and it expands. It heats up when it hits the catalyst. The catalyst looks like a filter. So they shoot it into the filter, and when it hits the stuff in the catalyst, it expands. And that expansion drives a turbine, and that turbine's connected into an alternator. Literally an alternator. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's the idea. And that spins and it generates electricity. Shuttle doesn't have any solar panels. It has 3 of them. It has 3 of those APUs in there. And then for SLS, they got rid of the hydrazine part and they switched it to nitrogen. Why did they switch it to nitrogen? It's only one-time use. Core stage doesn't need to be powered on for very long. Instead of they don't shoot nitrogen through a catalyst. What they do is they just use compressed nitrogen to spin the same exact pump. Yeah, they don't need to be on for very long. Anyway, check this out. There's some big news coming from Mario Andretti in Formula One. Here, take a look. He posted this today. Mario Andretti, so his son Michael has applied to the FIA field for a new F1 team starting in 2024. His entry, Andretti Global, has the resources and checks every box. He is awaiting the FIA's determination. Guy inside of that external tank. Oh. Yep. That's pretty cool. What's the FIA? The FIA is the sanctioning body for Formula One. You apply to it's the FIA for Formula One, John, is what the NFL is to the NFL. You know what I mean? If you'd want to start a new franchise team for the NFL that competes in the NFL, you'd go to the NFL. Yeah, that's big news. Yeah, that's really, really, really cool. New Formula One team. There hasn't been a new Formula One team since Haas. Haas was the last new one. And that was 5 years ago, I think. No, more than that. Haas came around in 2016, I think. 2016, 2017. Who's this guy? Based in the Lehigh Valley. Word. Will they use American stuff, you think? Well, you have to make your own chassis, John. You have to make your own. You have to make your own. It would be really cool if, like, how cool would it be for, like, Andretti Global to, like, partner with Ford or something? U.S. Grand Prix in Austin is going to be held for at least another 5 years. Well, that's cool. Neat. Which engine? 2 years, 2.5 years. It said they'll compete in 2024, so 2 years is enough. Ford could do it, man. They could. That would be really freaking cool. Bring back Cosworth, baby. Yeah. Hey, Predominant. No new engine manufacturers until 2026. Their loss. I'm already not a fan of the Miami GP. Yeah. I wonder what... Well, Andretti's probably going to use Honda engines, right? Like... Anyway, that's really cool news, man. Wow. When was the last time we had more than 10 teams? When was the last time we had more than 10 Formula One teams?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
...2016, which is when Haas joined before Manor left. There is no Honda, only Red Bull. Yeah. And before that, dudes, 2008, maybe? Hang on. Give me 1 second. I wonder what happened to all the hardware, Mutter. We had 13 teams in the 2010, 2011, 2012 seasons, yeah. Oh, okay, Mutter. All right, I see it. Interesting. Yeah, Stressica, I agree. A new independent team would be really cool. 13 teams. So that was the last time, Balxy. Yeah, it's been pretty much 10 since Turbo Hybrid. Gee, I'm noticing a pattern here. I'm noticing a pattern. What? Oh, what's the pattern, you ask? It's almost like turbo hybrid engines are stupid. And they make those costs go up because hybrid engines are difficult to make. Huh. Imagine that. I'm good at digging for stuff. Dude, that's why I asked you to do it. You are good at that. You're very freaking good at it, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah, I wonder, Mutter. I mean, that'd be really neat. That'd be really... Buy Reynolds Air Park, man. buy Reynolds Air Park and just make it into the sweetest freaking museum ever. Yeah, if that doesn't get the noggin jogging, it's almost like turbo hybrid power plants eat up all the cost. And that's why any new Formula One team that's been entering has not had a new power plant. And just, or you have something like Haas where it's just a clone of another team. Or what's Mercedes' clone team? Why am I blanking on the name? You know what I'm talking about. And then, yeah, Toro Rosso, which is AlphaTauri, Tracing Point. Yeah, Aston Martin, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Funny how that works. Oh, yeah, Williams, yeah, that too, Sanchai. Yeah. I think I can spot the problem. The problem is turbo hybrids. Deregulate the engines and we'll have better race. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably not going to happen. I know. No. The MGUH is for the high cost of development. Yeah, if people were just still using, just motors, then, probably see more competition, but interesting. Yeah, Ferrari already has 3 B teams. Yeah, nuts, man. And Tesla, you think that's why nobody wants them? You think that's why, like, for instance, Ford doesn't care anymore? Like, those turbo hybrid power plants are impossible. They're impossibly difficult. That's aerospace engineering. You might as well develop a rocket engine. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, here, look at this. That's the new Ferrari, speaking of. You don't like the engines? I've seen V8s drive and I've seen the turbo hybrids drive. I needed earplugs for the V8s. I did not need earplugs for the turbo hybrids. What's up with the front spoiler? Yeah, John, they want the front wing, the front spoiler off the ground so air can go into those ducts right there. See that? Ground effect, dude. They make low pressure underneath the car, these vents. The new Ferrari, it's red again. Yes. The new spec engines will probably get rid of the MGUH but remain hybrid. How about we just get rid of hybrids? Yeah. How about we just do that? You should just get rid of hybrids. 5 head. Yeah, but I mean the layers. Well, they're all designed to move air into a different spot, dude. See how it's all bent? Like, some of the air is supposed to go up into these ducts, and then some of the air is supposed to go up over the tire, and then some of the air is supposed to go, like, out this passageway here. They're just trying to move the air into different spots. I agree, the time has come. Electric F1. No. I would only go for electric F1, dude, if you had, like, modular battery packs. So, like, a car comes into the pits, you pull, like, battery cells out that are like this big. You pull them out and you put new ones in. Like, that would be cool. And then you have, like, each car would have, like, a number of battery cells, so you could either have more or less battery in there. That would be cool. Not swapping cars, not turbo fan boost or whatever that nonsense in Formula E is. Get rid of hybrids and you can kiss Renault and Mercedes goodbye. Yeah, that's dumb. You should go back to ICEs if you really want my honest opinions. Or do what I just said with electric cars. Yeah, Z-Man, I'm kind of with you on that one. Yeah. But anyway, this year should be fun. This year should be a good time. There's pictures of the Ferrari. And people have been very observant of this part right here. See how the Santander logo is behind the skirt of the side pod? It's behind it. You see that? Yeah, it's a very strange design. People have theorized why they did it that way. Someone posted this in chat a second ago. Yeah, I think I know the reason. Yeah, geek. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Funny how that works. Yeah, guys, I think battery packs, dude. You know, like battery packs for, you know, okay, so anybody here work in like IT? Yeah, probably a lot of you do. Server racks, dude. You know, server racks where you could just pull, you could just interchange the pieces out. I don't know what it's called. Like, they're computers though, and you could just pull them out of racks and put them back in and pull them out. Like, you can quick change them. Batteries like that. That would be cool. You can hot swap. Yeah, that's what it's called. Supposedly electric planes are the future. Yeah. And that would be freaking neat, dude. You know, like, so, you know, you have them in cells, and then all they have to do is just regulate the cells, right? Everybody can, you know, they'll give them all the cells, just like they give them the race fuel during the race, right? And then you put the cells in, and you have like a slot for like 10 cells, okay? Like on the side of the car, and you could pull them out and put them back in and pull them out. So you could run with like 5 of them, or you could run with 2, or you could run with 10. It'd be just like refueling. It would be that cool. It would be fun. You know? And then, you know, you have people doing crazy amounts of research for trying to figure out the best way to store power on the battery cells, which is why they do car racing in the first place. One of the reasons why car racing is sustainable is so you can pioneer technologies. It's basically R&D. It does what, like Formula One, for instance, at a time was like Formula One to cars is what NASA is to airplanes. That was the idea. You use racing cars to try and come up with better solutions for your road cars. The Cisco devices call the individual processing units blades, and you can hot swap entire systems. Why can't we hot swap batteries? Electron has a quick discharge. The Electron rocket has a quick discharge thing. That works. Why can't you just use that? Sweet. Check that out. Wireless charging tracks. Just put a cell phone charger underneath the car. When it stops in the pits, it charges the battery. How much electricity does Perseverance's nuclear thing generate? Because I was thinking, why not have that inside? But a lot of lead that charges the car batteries 24/7 for when you need them. You want nuclear-powered race cars. Do you finish the race on low battery charge and lose out on a bit more top end? It's just, yeah, Yarg, they do that with fuel nowadays, man. Like, that would make it really fun. Make it really freaking cool, dude. Just saying. Alright. So here, next bit of space news, guys. We were talking about Blue Origin from the NASA spaceflight video yesterday. So NASA spaceflight actually did a flyover around KSC and stuff, which is really cool. I'm not sure how they got permission to do this, but either way. Oh, look, more solar panels. Did you scrap more Apollo hardware in those fields too, NASA? You sons of bitches. What? Sorry. But they went over and actually looked at Blue Origin here, and we noticed something. They're building an extension facility down here. See all this stuff right here? What time did you change racing to? I might try racing tonight, but my Wi-Fi adapter is crappy. Waiting on a PCIe adapter from Amazon. About 2 hours, something like that, Blood Fam. I noticed the solar fields too and had similar thoughts. Hey, there's the junkyard, by the way. Yeah. So we noticed this road right here. That road that leads down into these doors. See those doors right there? Well, I'll tell you what. Here, let's look at this footage. So this is their existing facility. That's what they're working on, right? And there's clearly hangar doors, so you know that stuff with the stages is going to be moving around here. There's the tank cleaning and testing area. They're building another TCAT over here. And then you get down to this building over here with that road. See this road right here? It's very blue. Yeah. Yeah, that's... You know, that's not wrong. Here, I'll show you guys. Take a look. Alright. Did they show us any pictures of that building from afar? That's Sidco. Alright, so check this out. This road right here. See that? I always say look for radius roads and look for the infrastructure. Roads that are designed to carry heavy things on them look different than roads that are designed to not carry heavy things. See, like this road over here? That road's not designed to carry heavy things. It's just a regular road. This road right here is definitely designed to carry heavy things. It's a very weird shape. Same with this road right here. We know that's where they take the booster out of. I noticed that there is a road that goes from whatever this building is out here, down here, and it goes right, it aims right at the back of the main integration hall. So right here is where New Glenn will be made. It'll be manufactured in these buildings here. So interesting thing. There's a road that has 2 hangar doors back there. Those doors are 15 meters wide. 15 meters. That's 50 feet wide. Easily. Look at that door on the back hangar there compared to the car. Those things are freaking huge, whatever they are. I think I'm going to head out. Thanks for the stream. Okay. So, whatever they're building back there is heavy, and it's going to come up here and into this. So, that leads me into this right here. The plans. Yeah, we found the plans. It's all public record, so you have to find it. And, I mean, they have to file it. Excuse me, not find it. We found it. So, check this out. There's the road, and you can see what they're going to make here. There's going to be a lot more stuff. There's going to be a lot more stuff here. So check that out. There's your doors right there, and it's all concrete, and whatever they're building in this warehouse, it's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be ridiculously big. There's also a lot of heavy doors over here. So something, whatever they change, something is going to be built right here. And heavy stuff comes out of this, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. It just says warehouse. Pretty much, Sun Temple. Yeah, that's why I was trying to, we were looking at it yesterday. I couldn't really figure out what it was. But whatever it is, they load it in at this end because see the loading docks right there? The loading docks, which are made 1, 2, 3, and 4, whatever it is, sub-assemblies, which are also heavy. This is a heavy loading dock right here because they're made out of concrete. That's how you can tell. It's not just a parking lot that goes up to the side of the building. Stuff that's big comes in here because once again, see the tarmac and everything? This stuff's all big. It's all designed for big stuff to come in here. Something big comes in here. This is the input, and then it comes out over here and takes a right and goes down this weirdly radiused road, right? Which is designed to carry stuff that's heavy, and then it goes into the New Glenn building. Yeah, see that one right there? It's a very weird looking road. It's like 3 lanes wide. And the concrete is a dead giveaway for where there's going to be heavy stuff around. See where the road is concrete right here? Like around the tank cleaning and testing area. You know there's going to be tanks in here. There's going to be heavy stuff. rocket parts, right? And look, this road points directly at the back door for the final assembly line for New Glenn. So yeah, I still really can't tell what Blue Origin's building back here, but they're building something, and it's gonna be big. If I had to guess, fellas, second stages. Maybe second stages? Yeah. Possibly. We know that the first stages are made there, but that could just be final assembly for the rocket. Maybe they shifted first stage tank production down the street. Building in Florida must be so expensive because you have to give up so much room for retention ponds. I mean, I guess, goalie, but it's not like space is at a premium here. I mean, there's a lot of space around. Geek, sorry. I got my G's confused, man. I'm sorry. I'm drunk, man. No. Yeah. Yeah, another T-Cat there. Yeah, I mean, it's not like space. They got plenty of space down there, man. It's really cheap, actually. I've been looking at the real estate prices down there. They're really not that bad. Drug EJ should make for an interesting match, yeah. Weird how a rocket by default should be relatively light considering it has to fly. Still much heavier than the regular roads created for. Yeah, rockets are big, man. Anyway, let's see the Starship video. Let's see what we can find. Let's see if we can find anything cool in this video. I mean, we always can find something cool in the video, but yeah, let's see. See the update coming out of Boca Chica. This is coming from our buddies over at NASA Spaceflight here. Make sure you go over there and subscribe to that YouTube channel. Mab, don't even try. I've already tried. Don't try it. It's like a flying building, pretty much. Yep, pretty much. Yeah. See, they're loading prop into the tank farm here. See all the trucks? It's gonna be awesome, Sean. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. Yeah, look at these views don't suck. Some guy went into the electrical house right there. That's the powerhouse for the pad. That's where all the electricity comes in. Look at the size of that freaking thing, man. Oh my goodness. Look at the size. It's like, we watch these videos every day, but also, excuse me, one hop. Sure. Cut the chatter, Red 2. Yeah. Is Thomas here? If so, Thomas, are the chopsticks still up there, or are they back down in this position here? Lucas, how do you feel about Master Chief's new voice in the Paramount Halo show? I hate it in the AK-47s. I can believe that AK-47s would be working 500 years into the future still. I feel like it's odd that they have to replace Steve Downes if they keep Jen Taylor for Cortana. Yeah, I don't like it, Lucas. Yeah, I probably won't watch it because it doesn't have Master Chief in it. Yeah. It doesn't have Steve Downes in it. If Master Chief sounds like this, I'm gonna be very upset. Or even worse, if it sounds like someone trying to do an impression of Steve Downes, it's gonna sound even worse. No, it has to sound exactly like Steve Downes, or I don't care. Sir, permission to leave the station. For what purpose, Master Chief? To give the Covenant back their bomb. Permission granted. How much firepower would we need to crack one of the shields? Chopstick is still up there. Thank you. I have an idea. How about Hank Hill as Master Chief? Yep. I'll tell you what, boy, that would be a really good impression right there. Yeah, new nose cone being worked on in there. We saw them put the tiles on it from yesterday's video, though. But check out that, too. Wait a minute. Hold on. Back it up 1 second. New aft section mated with the booster section. Yeah, this is the back of a starship, and that's the top of a booster. What's going on here? Patrick Warburton as Master Chief. I'll tell you, that would be pretty bad. Well, I tell you what, those Covenants sure don't appreciate the power of good, clean burning propane. Yeah, they're doing a fit check or something, yeah. So how do monopropellant thrusters work? Is it a type of hypergolic fuel? No, it's monopropellant. Super Starship. But these gosh dang Covenant trying to give me a well done steak. Oh, that, I tell you what, that's just not gonna work there, boy. Jokes aside, how far up could a propane rocket get? You could make a rocket run off propane, sure, of course. You could make one. I'm not sure it'd be as efficient as methane or hydrogen, but yeah, you could do it. Sure, why not? I tell you what, boy. Do I look like I know what a Halo is? I just want a copy of Doom. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Look at the catwalks, man. That building is freaking huge. It's not as big as the VAB, but it's almost as big as the VAB, which is nuts. Pocket sand! But yeah, Lucas, if Steve Downes isn't doing the voice, I'm just not interested. It would be like watching a Terminator movie without Arnold in it. Oh wait, they made those, and they're terrible. Terminator Salvation wasn't bad, though, to be honest. That was a good movie. This YouTuber made a propane rocket engine, I tell you what, boy. Problem with that, EJ, is that the worst Terminator films had Arnold in them. Okay, a Rambo movie without Stallone. That would suck. It would suck. It would suck. I don't care if it's the best movie ever with the best plot. It'd still suck, because it's not Rambo. He sounded like he'd be serving me hot dogs in New York City. Die Hard without Bruce Willis, yeah, it'd be terrible. You took away the voice of Master Chief, and you replaced it with somebody that doesn't even sound the same. This is Sierra 117. Can anybody hear me? Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship? Sir, finishing this fight. Ba 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 ba. A Forrest Gump without Forrest Gump. My name's Forrest Gump. People call me Forrest Gump. Can you imagine how much that line would suck if just a normal person said it? EJ, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship? Sir, finishing this fight, sir. Sir, finishing this fight. See last post. Agent Smith had it just an everyday Joe Schmo voice. You ever stared at it, Buck? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? The turn right after the launch the shuttle does. Will Starship do it too? A roll program to must. Yeah, most rockets do that. Yes. Why are they rolling? Well, rockets don't always launch due east. Sometimes they go northeast. Sometimes they go southeast. Sometimes they go north. Sometimes they go south. So the idea is that you put the rocket together the same way every time on the pad, and the rocket just rolls to the vector that you want. Yeah, it's called a roll program. Mm-hmm. Imagine Jeff Goldblum as chief. Oh, well, there it is. You know, why do you, what is it with you and the fat lady? You're obsessed with the fat lady. You think he has any idea what's about to happen? Oh, not a chance. Hey, bye-bye. I'm giving the Covenant back their bomb. Just one question. What if you miss? I won't. How about Master Chief portrayed as Gomer Pyle? No, the whole point of this Enco was to show that nobody but Steve Downes should be doing the voice of Master Chief ever. We don't need worse examples of things that would make it even worse. It's already bad. Enco, you just gave me an idea, though. How are you doing, Master Chief? Hi, Arbiter. What are you doing with that firearm? Nothing. Gomer Pyle, that would be terrible. It would be just awful. Why did I even entertain the idea? I was going for comedically worse, though. Okay, and in that regard, you were right. That would be pretty bad. You love Downs in Infinite. Have you noticed how he's becoming more and more human while Cortana became more and more of a machine? Nah, Lucas, I hate that Master Chief talks, personally. I liked Master Chief in Halo 1. Had a couple of lines here and there. 2 had a couple more lines, just enough to explain the exposition, what was going on, and for the most part, he just stayed quiet. Yeah, and Master Chief's like that in the books as well. I hated Halo 4, 5, and Infinite. Well, I didn't know Infinite. I really didn't like Halo 4 and 5 because he talked too much. Shut up. I don't want to hear what you have to say. It's one of the reasons why I don't do anything with Halo. anymore. Ever. Ever. Ernest goes to the Covenant ship. Wow, I tell you what, fellers, look at all this stuff around here. It's me, Ernest P. Worrell. Man. Is that thing, do we know if that building's, is that the tallest section? Or is it going to be taller than that? Bristol, 46 months. The ship's section was removed after fit checks. Interesting. Interesting. Phil, yeah, I always thought that the wide bay would just be like a little bit taller. Watch it be the full stack size. Wouldn't that be nuts, dude? That would be insane. Yeah, they have that Starship engine section that just kind of chilling. Huh. I would question why it would be stack size. Fit checks? Fit checks, maybe? If it was full stack size, it would end up looking like the Saturn V dynamic testing stand. It would end up looking like that. Yeah, there's a test cell at Marshall Space Flight Center in Huntsville. And at one time, it's basically a gigantic high bay. They used it for, well, dynamic testing on the Saturn V and the space shuttle. Yeah, they didn't use it for SLS. It's not wide enough. But wait a minute. If it's wide enough for a shuttle stack... Interesting. I mean, it would look cool looking like that, yeah. Pretty sweet. Oh, look, flying buttresses for the crane. Cool. They created a lift rig that used the same points as the chopsticks. I don't think they're gonna make it that tall, though. Like, I mean, you guys said it. Why the hell would you? Why would you need to stack a full starship there? Yep. 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 I get anxiety when they're building booster and ships, but they can't fly them. Like spending millions of dollars and not being able to fly it. I hope the FAA gives the green light soon. The FAA taking their time, dude, is probably for the better. If they take their time now and they do their homework, they'll be able to launch more rockets later. Instead of less rockets right now. That's a really important thing to understand. Dynamic load testing, Sun Temple, yeah. You see, that's one of the things I don't understand. They just built new test stands for SLS. I'm not sure. I'm sure there was a good reason. I'm sure they couldn't use this, but I agree with that, Idis. Yeah. Nice. 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 Nah, they won't go bankrupt, Liam. It's not going to happen. If the FAA chooses to take their time, they'll just launch from the Cape. That's right from Elon, dude. And Elon also said that Starship's pad will be ready by the... Well, when did they start construction on that pad? When did they start construction at the Cape? Elon made a tweet, Hell Hydra, the other day that Cape Canaveral Starship pad construction began today. A month ago. And let's just humor me for a second here. Let's say that when they started pouring the concrete for the orbital launch mount, that was like the start of the pad. When did that happen? I'm just trying to get like a line on how long it would take to make one of these things. Does it make sense to build Raptors on the West Coast and ship them to the Cape? If you can move them by truck, John, then yeah, sure. Of course. That's what the highway system's for. Well, not the only thing the highway system is for. Yeah, that's no problem. Well, Hellfish, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when did they start pouring the concrete for the orbital pad? Well, here, I actually got a quick way to be able to tell. Let's look like this here. Let's go SN11. All right. Let's see what we got here. Do we have a picture of this thing near the pad or something? Nope. Let's try SN10. Here. Just because.
Seconds. We're down below 2 kilometers. We're preparing to light 3 Raptor engines to begin the flip sequence. It'll culminate with landing on the landing pad in Boca Chica.
Boca Chica. That's nice! Alright. Here, we'll watch the whole thing first. Alright, so there was a shot of the pad right here. That I would say that's right around the time construction started. So when was this? March 3rd, 2021. That's not supersonic retropropulsion, Chief. That's just a landing burn. Yeah, I know, Nick Tide, right? Unbelievable. So March 3rd, we're at February 18th. That literally is about a year ago. They threw that pad together in a year. Yeah. The Cape's pad is gonna be done by the summer. Yeah, it's gonna be done by the summer. Mark my words. February 18th, 2022. The Starship pad at 39A will be done by July. It'll be finished. Or at least it'll be very close to completion. It's not going to take that long. How much does the SLS pad cost again? What? I don't know. Hold on a second, Kobe. There's no... Probably less than Mechazilla and the orbital launch mount. Hold on a second there. A mobile launcher is less complicated than Mechazilla. There's no way that doesn't cost less than SpaceX's pad. SpaceX's pad is a little more complicated. So, and there's already infrastructure there, Phil. Yeah, they'll have it done by July. Yeah. It took 11 months for SpaceX to build it for the first time. The second time, maybe I'd say at the very least August, or at the very latest. Like, it's going to be done very quickly. They will have orbital launch capability from the Cape by the end of this year. So, Liam, I'm not worried about it. I'm really not worried about it. And, you know, what the sucky part of this is that the people in Texas basically got screwed. Not got screwed. They have the potential to get. They could be screwed over. Why would they? What do you mean get screwed over? SpaceX, if the FAA drags their feet on this, like, once again, you got to get it right. It has to be right. It has to be. There's multiple reasons why programmatic environmental assessment needs to be accurate. You don't want any surprises down the road. With that being said, you know, if they drag their feet on it, SpaceX is just going to launch stuff from the Cape. And that sucks. That would suck for those people down there, you know? Wait, you on stream for Antares 230 Plus?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Mm-hmm. So, guys, I honestly think they'll have that pad. They'll have that pad done in probably about half the time. And this is what this is what I mean. We were talking about SLS scalability. It's going to cost this much, and it's going to take this long to build the first mobile launcher. If you just buy in bulk, if you build 3 of them, you could build 3 of them in the time it would take you to build 1. Seriously. You know, it wouldn't cost that much more. There is economy of scale here at work. Well, maybe not time it takes to build 1, but you get the idea. The point is that the second time you do it, you know what you're doing. It's not guesswork. Not guesswork, but you have the procedures down pat. They'll have that pad done pretty quickly. Yeah. Could there be more delays at the Cape, though, because of other launches and weather? Well, other launches, yes, it is. Weather doesn't seem to stop them any other time. And South Texas is susceptible to the same weather as Florida. It's almost the same climate. I saw them talking about how they plan to do most of the launches in Florida. Boca Chica is an R&D facility, Chop. It's for test flights for new versions of Starship. So, yeah, they need to get that pad operational by the end of the year. But I'm gonna guess that it'll be done by. Excuse me. It'll be done by the summer. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure. At least it'll be close. I would point out with third-party video of how the wildlife in the preserve area has adopted and become aware and to use Starbase. I would point out with third-party videos of how the wildlife in the preserve area has adopted and become aware to use Starbase. All right. I would point out that they don't think it be like it, do what more like it is do what more. So, there. Do they have the GSE in Florida, i.e. the methane maker? That infrastructure's already there. I'm not sure about methane, John, but that infrastructure's already there. Cygnus probability of violation is 25%. Got it. $75% favorable for Antares, which... Wait, that's going off tomorrow, isn't it? Hold on. Hang on a minute, Chief. Yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's gonna be sweet. No. No. No, don't do this. Why must you do this to me? That's why I asked earlier this week if you'd be driving down. Yeah. Yeah. Guess it's not a bad problem to have. Okay. I mean, Alex, it doesn't matter if that was my old or new schedule, dude. It doesn't matter if I take Mondays off or Tuesdays off. If it's on a Sunday, I'm screwed. Primo's gonna kill me. She's gonna punch Elon Musk in the face. Anyway, let's finish up the Starship video, shall we? If not, man, then just take your day off. No. How about no? I don't want to miss a Falcon 9 launch, okay? Besides, none of this matters. You know why none of this matters? Because that dang 95 F-250 is back. The green one. Look at it. Look at it, John. Doesn't matter. Look. Look at it. Ugh. What a freaking chat of a truck. I love that truck. Truck's amazing. Who has white parking cones? You think it matters to Brimo? Hey, I don't speak for your significant other. You don't speak for mine, you dolt. Besides, huh? I'm just going off what you said. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Ferb. Forb. I would tickle the Starship too, but I can't reach it. Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. This is a nice high bay. Look at you. Good high bay. Starting on the front row at the 500. Oh, that's right, Chevy. Yeah, because you crashed the Ford off the track. I'd be scared to get in a Ford rocket. Ford made the consoles for mission control during the Apollo program. Never had a problem with those chops, just saying. I thought the front row was set by single car qualifying. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. You really make this difficult. Why must you make my job more difficult, man? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do to you? What did I do to you? Look at the ice. Just look at the ice. That's ice, all right? Just look. Why are you doing this? Why? It was a joke, bro. Alright. Is that a popcorn maker? No, Atomic. It's a grain silo. Yeah, it's a grain silo. Yep. I'll check that in a second, Forge. No, EJ, that is so not ice. That's right, Kuro. Yeah. Nice. It's a little frosty. Stay frosty. So cool to see all the rocket launches over the last few years. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Look at her chooching, yeah. Just venting down. See, we can't really see it, but I wonder if any tiles popped off from cryo testing. I'm still wondering why there's all these extra tile spots right here. You see this? See, there's these little dots right here. These are all mounts for more tiles, but it's asymmetric. It's only on this side. I wonder if, like, this is like a different thing, or like maybe they wanted to put tiles all the way through here but didn't or something. What are the tiles for? Easymoto, those are heat shield tiles. So when Starship flies back from space, those tiles will be able to disperse the heat correctly. A lot of heating comes from the ship coming back from... Rewind 5 seconds. There's a lot of compression heating on the vehicle when it's coming back, when it's re-entering. That's why it heats up, because it's compressing the air so hard that it's hitting that the air ionizes and it turns to plasma. Plasma makes a lot of heat. The tiles are there basically to push the heat out of the way. They push, well, not push the heat out of the way, they push the plasma out of the way. And they keep the vehicle cool. What are those tiles made out of? What's plasma resistant? To my knowledge, I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure these are toughened unifibrous, reinforced oxidation resistant, corrosion resistant composite. So they're a type of tile that was pioneered by NASA called Tough Rock, I think. Knowing SpaceX, it's probably a variation of Tough Rock. They probably optimized it for what they're trying to do. They're not plastic, Nicktide. They're not. They're composite-based tiles. So yeah, it's like a Mark II shuttle tile. No, it's not. It's not plastic. It's composite, guys. If it was plastic, it would have plastic in the name. It's composite. So like carbon composite. It's fibrous composite, so like carbon fiber. Composite composed of carbon. It's in the name. It's like charcoal, okay? Look at it like that. It's like if you wanted to make a bathroom and you had a bathroom, you had tiles, and you want to make the tiles out of charcoal. That's what those are. Almost like sheetrock. App State kind of, but not. You need a facepalm parameter emote? Yeah. Toughen, Unipiece, fibrous, reinforced, oxidation resistant composite. There you go. Tough rock. Thanks, Mark. Need help. Yeah, Nick Todd, yeah. Yeah. Elon said they were kind of like roofing tiles. That's what he said in the Starship presentation. I don't know what that means. Maybe the manufacturing process. What are those red cables? I don't know. I don't know. Are we talking about these ones right here or those guys? Those are... I think those are some type of pneumatic line. I could be wrong on this one. Those ones look electrical. The red on this is insulative material, so who knows? I don't know. Yeah. But then again, you have what looks like pneumatic lines plugged into that, so I don't know. Yeah, and we know the shuttle tiles are silicate. They're ceramic as well. So, yeah. Once again, it's probably SpaceX custom blend of tile. It's a custom blend of a tough rock, of tough rock. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty much Start Space. Yeah. Well, there's probably a reason for that. Tough rock is used on another vehicle. Tough rock's used on another vehicle as well. Will Starship go into orbit tiles up or down? I'm not sure, John. That's a super good question. I have no idea. Yeah, that's a really, really good question. I don't know. America, we don't have hypersonic vehicles. Also, America. We don't have hypersonic missiles. Okay, we don't have those. Who do you think invented that technology? Won't an ICBM be hypersonic on reentry? Yeah. A hypersonic missile. It's a hypersonic cruise missile, John. The hint's in the name. These things are basically... It's basically a cruise missile with cross-range capability. So you can't shoot it down. Like an ICBM is ballistic, so you can project its trajectory, so something like THAAD could hit it and shoot it down before it blows up. With a hypersonic missile, something's going at it, just steers out of the way. Just like the shuttle on re-entry. Why do you think they wanted that cross-range capability, man? Well, the reality of that is polar once around, but that it turns out that technology was applicable in other areas. They do, Forge, yeah. Oh, people didn't know that the X-37 dips in the atmosphere and changes. You know what I was thinking about, Forge, the other day? That, you know, we were talking about the geostorm from the geostorm with that heated up the atmosphere, and the atmosphere heated up and expanded, and because it expanded to a higher altitude, so to speak, and the Starlink satellites went through that, and I'm going to bet you that the X-37 doesn't need to dip into the atmosphere. If it finds a geostorm, it can just change its orbit. Yeah. Yeah. Geostorms happen a lot. Yeah, that's a thing. I'm guessing it will face tiles towards the sun, like the shuttle. How are you going to do that when it's launching, Swishio? Maybe when it's on orbit. Maybe. Josh with a 62-monther. Thanks, man. Is that guy pressure wash? That's a pressure washer. What are you doing? It must be clean, okay? Okay? It's cleaning the poop off the rocket. You're welcome. India's launch site comes close to Japan for being picturesque. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I'd assume tiles... I'd assume tiles have to eliminate the G-loads like the shuttles, especially since the windows are on the back. Then there would have to be... And there will have to be some kind of manual control override for non-orbit maneuvers or aborts. Yeah. Yeah, Ian, my guess would be tile up, yeah, so... I mean... Swishio, if that's what you meant by facing the sun, then yeah, I agree. I agree. So the seats have to be facing upward. I mean, Ian, they could... I mean, presumably, Starship could just have a bunch of seats like Dragon. So you have like a bulkhead right here, right? You have a bulkhead, and then you have basically a Dragon interior with the seats in the the control console right there, and then you have another row on the next bulkhead and another row on the next bulkhead. So everybody could just climb up, get into their seats, and then you just rotate all the seats up at the same time. And so, you know, the people that are behind the flight deck, they rotate into position, they can look out the window. Just a thought. I mean, dude, there's no way that Starship isn't going to have an interior that's derived from Dragon 2. It's probably... The flight deck of Starship is probably going to look like Dragon 2's flight deck. Or just the interior Dragon 2. That would be my guess. I don't know. Like, why reinvent the wheel? SpaceX wouldn't do something like that, would they? Like, dude, I'm thinking, like, a flight deck right here in front of the two header tanks. And some kind of recessed cockpit window, kind of like Orion or something. So, like, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, that's neat. That's neat, Bandit. It'll definitely resemble Dragon 2, I'd imagine. Touchscreens and all. There's literally just going to be a Dragon 2 right here. Like, but instead of, like, the outside, right, you'll have the seats. You'll have the 4 seats, dude, and then, I don't know. I know that people have theory crafted out what Starship's interior would look like, dude, but, I would love to throw my hat into the ring for that. That'd be cool. Because I'm already, ideas are going off up here like fireworks. Ian, another interesting thing is that, I mean, if they were going to do something Dragon 2 derived, right? Like, I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I was thinking about this when I was messing with my Starship in KSP earlier today. You think they're going to have a manual control system? I don't think they would, but I don't know. Actually, chat, let me rephrase this, and Ian too. Let me rephrase this. Do you, if you were designing Starship, would you give somebody the ability to like fly it with joysticks and throttle the rocket engines or something? Would you give that capability in the capsule? Of course not. Yes. Yes, Kappa. I don't. What do you mean, yes, Kappa? Hell no. I'm not sure I would even put Windows. At least for docking, on-orbit maneuvering, and depressurization, absolutely. At least on the initial ones, and definitely on HLS. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm right, yeah. Yes, I would because I'm not Airbus-minded. Good call, Phil. Maybe in extreme cases. Only in an emergency. I would in case of a computer failure or something. Yeah. If the computer fails during landing, you're pretty screwed in the first place, but yeah, I mean, guys, Dragon has manual control backups. They integrate it into the screen. There's a bunch of buttons, and then they have joysticks down on the, I don't think they have a joystick down there. I think they have more buttons or something. I'd have to go look at it again. You think someone could do that flip before landing? Yeah. Yes, I do, Mutter. I think someone could do it manually. Yeah. It would be hard. It would be difficult. But look, we've implemented proper control systems to make something like a helicopter fly. There's no reason we couldn't do that. There's no like I think it could be done. It's really how the control system, the UX for the control system would have to be very intuitive, like it is for a helicopter. Dragon as a NASA vehicle, would it have manual control if SpaceX had the freedom to make it as they wanted? I don't know. Coming from the military nuclear background, you'd always want a manual. You'd always need a manual backup. See, John, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, interesting. I think Starship will have the rotating seats from Dragon. I really do. And it'll probably have that mood lighting that they have in the capsule, you know? Can you check this pose? Okay. Yeah, the unofficial interior. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, hang on. This guy right here. Yeah, this was really well thought out. Yeah, here. I wouldn't be shocked if the first run of a crew starships had literally the same seats and screens from Dragon. Yep. Click to enter. It's taking an awful long time to load. Yeah, whoever did this, though, it's really cool. Maybe it's because I have Google Earth open. Depends on the spacecraft, Kuro. On the shuttle, they put the cushioning into the spacesuit, so the seats just look like a folding chair, pretty much. On Dragon, they're form-fitted, and in Soyuz, they're form-fitted too, so... yeah. It really depends. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, this is really cool. How did they know? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, frickin' airlock, man. That's really neat. Oh, this is... okay, I see how they made these suits. That's really neat. Alright, let's go over here. Can we... here, let's go. Level 2. Yes, science! It does look like Subnautica, doesn't it? Yeah, all the racks and stuff. You put all the racks in here. This is dope, dude. Dude, I checked this out, but I did it briefly. This is really cool. Fitness? Yo. Can we go in here? Interior concept by Design Freedom. Yeah, they did a good job, or that person did a good job. Yeah, interesting. They got little deadhead seats here. I'm not sure a Starship will look like that, but it's also interesting that Design Space put an elevator in here. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, cruise quarters. Oh, these little pods, man. Oh, this would be so legit if it was like this, man. It would be so freaking cool. But then again, we have seen teasers of SpaceX having little pods for people like this on the ship. Where's the lighting coming from? Well, mostly from lights. Yeah, it's this backlit stuff, just like Dragon. This is to scale, Plodicus. Yeah, it's pretty close. Once again, I'm not sure. Maybe it'll have this inner bulkhead thing, Majigger. Who knows? It looks like they have Design Freedom when they did this model. it has like a sealable hatch. Like you can seal this interior space and depressurize it almost. Either that or these bulkheads are like an emergency bulkhead or something. Is that a Supra? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, guys, there is that much. There's this much room in a starship. Absolutely. There's this much room. Look, like, see window to window? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 9 meters, dude. It's 30 feet wide. Thing's huge. Mess hall. Oh, dude. This would be awesome. The fact that this thing could exist. Like, this is actually, you know, like, I checked this out on mobile one night a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But on the PC, it's like, you can go around and you can look at things. This is pretty tastefully done. Tables in 0G? What if you're on the moon? Just a thought. On the panel, it did mention radiation shelter on the fitness level. Oh, yeah, the inner bulkhead. Yeah, I got you. Is this Oculus ready? I'm not sure. This is a 3D model done by a guy named Design Freedom, or a company named Design Freedom, Jim. It's an interactive website where you can go. They did like what they think an interior of Starship could look like. And Da Vinci, I understand like tables is like, huh, why would you do that? But I mean, see, like, look, they even did the foot clips, so you could like put your feet in there and you could hold yourself to the table. That's something that the astronauts do. They put their feet in a rung so they won't float away like while they're eating and stuff. Like, whoever modeled this did some really freaking good research. Actually, I don't think that's what those are supposed to be, but yeah, maybe. Yeah, you could do magnetic expanse style. Yeah. Interesting. Link to this? Sure. Sure. Alright, flight deck. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Personally, I don't think the seats would be facing this way. I think the seats would be 180 degrees. I think they'd be facing the interior like this, and then you'd rotate up like that. But, yeah, this is the... Oh my goodness, wouldn't that be something? Yeah, Chop, I think these seats would be reversed. Because then your actuator mechanism wouldn't be going into the middle of the starship, it'd be going out instead. But yeah, I think that... Yeah, this right here. But literally flip it so the console, this console is coming down right here. Just like Dragon. You'd almost need to face it for the flip. Personally, Mutter, if I was in a flip maneuver, I would not want to be like this. I would not want to be looking out the window. That would be so disorienting. Honestly, I would want to be pointing towards the nose. So like when you flip, you know, you're pointing up at the sky, you know? I would not want to be looking out over the side like this. I see what you mean by seat construction. See, Design Freedom just used, these are just Dragon 2 seats. That's what they look like. And see, they have the handles, and some of them have the thing like this. But the other thing about the seats, guys, is that I think that these seats would be facing this way, right? And they would look up like this. They would rotate into this position. And then I honestly think the flight deck would be right here. So you'd start with the back of the seat kind of towards the window, and then you'd look up, and the console would be right here, and then you could look out the window as well, kind of like the space shuttle. You'd be able to use this window for like if you're trying to dock two starships together or whatever. The pilots are right here, and they can just look out the window. You can look up. Personally, I think I think that, I mean, not to say that this is bad. This is really cool. Like, that's why I would like to theory craft this out. Because you got to think about it. The space shuttle had windows in the roof. It had windows in the roof on the flight deck so you could see what you were docking to. This is going to need something like that. You're going to need to. You need to dock 2 starships. There's no way they're going to do it all automatically. Like, you could, but you have to have a manual backup. I know, like, for docking 2 ships together for refueling, or for docking to a space station, or for docking to Orion or whatever, you're going to need something like that. You need, I mean, Starship already has roof windows like this, right? But I would, as like a pilot, if you're doing a dock, and especially if it's a radial dock, so if Starship is doing this to another Starship, right? I'd want to be able to look out and see what I'm controlling. But that's just personal opinion. I mean, that's what they thought with the shuttle and Buran, for what it's worth. More saying if they all faced inward, someone would be facing down on re-entry until the flip. Yeah, Mutter, I don't think the seats are going to be radial like this. I really don't. I don't think so. I personally, I think that these seats there would be seats this way, and these seats would be the same orientation as those seats. I think the seats are all going to be the same. Could use cameras instead. Yeah, I suppose you could use a camera. But we know Starship already has the windows. Why not just you look out the window? Why have, I mean, double redundant systems? Yeah, maybe. It'll be more of a theater style. Chops, I think Design Freedom has this right. There's gonna be like a dedicated flight deck. All the systems on this damn thing, from like engines, propulsion, like you're gonna need like almost an entire freaking flight deck to control this. To control everything, or at least have all the computers and stuff up here, right? And then honestly, with the mess hall, I think the mess hall would be open. The mess hall is the open area. Elon said that they wanted a big open pavilion inside a Starship. So I like the idea of like these different bulkheads and stuff. That's cool. But if I had to guess, like some of these, so the thing about space, being up in space, is that you're working in 3 dimensions. There's no floor, there's no ceiling, there's no walls. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're in 3 dimensions down here too, but every surface is floor space. So like, there probably will be a dedicated science level or something, but like crew pods, fitness, and mess hall, you could combine that all into one thing. Why? Because you go down here into crew pods, right? Go down here into the crew pods. Why not just put the cafeteria on the inner bulkhead? Or the fitness machines on the inner bulkhead. See, this is still thinking about this like it's a skyscraper, which is fine. That's totally okay. Why not have some of the fitness machines just hanging right here? There's a lot of empty space. Where's the head? It's on the fitness level, I think. Remember, it's a ship, so it's called the head. But yeah, for the most part, with what Design Freedom has going on here is actually really sick. It's really cool. And yeah, you could do a whole shower. You could do Skylab style showers in here. All those inner walls are extra mass, right? Well, cooking, you gotta remember, Starship's designed to move 100 tons. 100 tons into space. There's no way everything that we see here in this is 100 tons. There's no way. Most of this is just empty space. I would imagine the design would be incredibly modular. Launch with the treadmills, tables, etc. way packed. Yeah, Ian, like the ISS. Maximize your space. And that jives pretty dang well with what Elon said about wanting a big open space. So my guess is that the crew pods are probably going to be down there towards the airlock. And the flight deck is going to be all the way up at the front. And then, anything that's in between that is going to be that wide open space with that big window. I think. And I think that wide open space could be used for fitness, or you can do science in there, or you can eat lunch in there. Just like the mid deck on the space shuttle. Same idea. The space shuttle had a big open area underneath the flight deck. And that's where everything was. Like, that's where the astronauts slept. That's where the astronauts ate food. That's where they did science. Yeah, I think that they're going to have a big wide open area. External view. So, like, the windows would be down here, and then there'd be a big bay window right here. And that pretty much jives with what we've seen from the, like, if you look at the Polaris program renders, which is pretty much the most updated render of Starship that we have. See, they have a big bay window up at the front. See, okay, I don't understand this, because shouldn't the header tanks be there? Aren't the header tanks going to be right there? Unless they have offset header tanks. So, like if you looked at Starship from the side, right? No, the nose is not pointy enough. It needs to be pointy enough. Right, you have the front of Starship, right? And they have that big bay window that goes from here to here. Maybe they have the header tanks offset. Maybe they're shifted down a little bit. Unofficial, official engineering drafting program. Maybe they offset the locks in the CH4 tanks. I mean, I don't see why. I mean, is offsetting it really going to hurt anything? And then maybe they'll put like the flight deck right here, and then behind the flight deck is that big open area, right? And the big open area looks like that, right? Got big wide open spaces, and then, you know, so you still have that bay window or something. And heck, maybe there isn't even a bulkhead to the flight deck. Maybe the flight deck's just there. You know? Figuring out Starship? Yeah, I'm kind of just theory crafting out some things. Offsetting the tanks to balance the mass of glass for the windows? Yeah, maybe. And then you'd have a big open space, and then down here you would have like your crew quarters and whatnot. And then down here would be the airlock. I think this guy got the airlock right. Honestly, the airlock is pretty damn good. I mean, Devlin, do you see what I'm seeing here? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Max, I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? That's very interesting. It's a bridge crane, guys. Yeah, that's what that is. It's a bridge crane. This thing, this airlock closes, the other one opens, and then this thing extends out like a bridge crane, and then it lowers it down like a bridge crane. And then you could use it to offload heavy cargo and stuff. It's very interesting that they included that. Yeah, Hellbore, I'm not sure if the SpaceX EVA suits are going to look like this, but yeah, they're the rear entry suits. How's Starship going to fly people before SLS? I don't know. Nixie tube experiment in your Corvair. Oh, Louiso, that's awesome. Whoa, that's freaking wild, man. Can't speak on it much, but it looks pretty decent for a concept design. No, I know you can't speak on it much. I'm just saying. I'm just averting your attention to that. This is not done by SpaceX. That's pretty interesting that the man basket idea is there. You don't need to say anything. You don't say anything at all. Just interesting man basket. Oh man, guys. It still blows my mind that this exists. Like, Quite the elevator. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It looks like it could lower you so low that you could go into a tunnel. Funny concept, that, huh? Anyway. See, like, it's other things that I'm noticing here, dudes. You have an elevator here, and then you have an elevator over here, and that one goes all the way up to the top. Why wouldn't you just put one elevator? Can you link that, please? Osha would like to talk to you about that basket. Yeah. I mean, I would guess that you just want the elevator going all the way up. And also, aren't the header tank pipes right here? So, in this concept, the airlock is too long. Yeah. I mean, Rocket, once again, I'm not trying to crap on design freedom. This guy did a good job. This is really freaking cool. And the fact that you can walk around in it is even cooler. This person really, that's really neat. I don't think you'd have something like this. I think it would look more like quests. So the spacesuits would be internal. They'd be like on the walls here. And then the airlock would really only be like maybe half the size of this. Why an elevator anyway? Ladder should be enough. How you? Well, if Starship's offloading cargo on the moon stool, so how would you do that? You can't do that with a ladder. You'd need an elevator. Yep. And then also, judging by what we've seen on SN5 and SN6, the avionics are basically right here. Shouldn't the avionics bay be like right below this? That's where we saw those Tesla batteries mounted on SN5 and SN6. You remember that? Oh, about the interior. Oh, cargo. Offloading cargo on the moon, most likely. But yeah, I see what your point is. I think there's a ladder as well. There's a ladder integrated into this. But once again, you guys, you gotta remember, this is an unofficial thing. So this guy's just having some fun, and it's actually really freaking cool. You can have removable panels to access the computer, and can have long-term storage under there too. Is it gonna be part of the pressure? Is it gonna be part of the pressure vessel though? Ian, do you think they're just going to use the internalized pressure volume in there, or is it going to have a pressure vessel inside of the cargo bay? I assume so, yeah. You can access if it needed. Yeah, the avionics bay is probably going to be down there. Yeah, interesting. The HVAC for that thing would need to be insane. That's a lot of air to move. Yeah, and yeah, Goalie, you're right. And Ian, also, honestly, like, I would put the ECLIS down here as well. Why? Why would you put the ECLIS next to the airlock? Duh. Environmental control systems next to the airlock. Meaning that the environmental control system could suck the air out of this really easily because it's literally right next to it. Yes, HVAC in space does work like that. You think at least 40 crew could fit in here? Honestly, with the amount of space from this model here that design did, with the amount of space that I'm seeing, this thing could probably, I think maybe a crew of like 8 would be good for this space, you know? I mean, but you could fit more. You could fit more people. You could always take the science bay out and just put more pods in. Why does it need an elevator from Science Up? Because this is a fan-made model and we don't know if Starship is going to have this, Goalie. Yeah, dudes, I don't know. I think the elevator's kind of a cool idea. The ceilings are too high for starters. Well, we're half the size of the door, Linux. I don't think they did the scaling right from the camera point of view. I mean, since when are we just as tall as a treadmill? You know what I mean? Buck, yeah, dude, he... Fuck, you know, we don't just say it to make us feel better when we say that old stuff was built to run, you know? It's built to run, boy. Wait a minute, what about pods that are on this side? Yeah, there would be a thermal protection system in the way. They would have no window.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, man, it would be like being on a cruise ship. Some of these pods would have, some of these bays would have windows and the other ones wouldn't. Oh, God. Maybe, Tomas. Yeah, flying second class. Oh, that would kill me. That would suck so bad, dude. I went on a cruise one time and we didn't have a room with a window, and it was weird. You felt like you were waking up in the middle of the night because there's no windows. And you look at the clock, it's 8 a.m. and you're like, what the hell? And then you go out and it's daytime. It's very disorienting, but you get used to it. Yeah, Death, I agree. Yeah, exactly, Rocket Guy. Yeah, you can't see out of this one. That one's blocked. Here, let me go to the Design Freedom put the, yep, yeah, I put the heat shield on. It's so cool, man. This guy did such a good job with this. Okay, or that could happen. Okie gifted 6 months of tier 1 sub to Linux. Oh my goodness. Thank you. And Dutch guy had a raid in there too. Sorry, I was super into this thing. Thanks for the raid, man. How are you? What, do we have the happy stuff down here? Nope, no happy stuff. Alright, what did he put down here? Anything? Oh, it's glidable. Or is it? Hold on. Yep. Guy made it glidable.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go to throttle up. Hokey gifted 3 months of tier 1 sub to Sirius. Oh, thanks. If she doesn't go to space, you can shove me in a trash can. It's literally what Alan Shepard said. It isn't, but you get the idea. This is why I'd rather put stuff like toilets, lockers, etc. on the heat shield side and crew cabins opposite multiple levels. Yeah, Max, which makes that open concept idea that we were talking about make a lot more sense when you think about it, right? And that also makes me think, dude, here, look. So we had Starship before, right? So you're gonna have Starship like this, right? And then you have, your tanks are from here down, your rocket motors are right here, right? And then you have the fuel tanks, right? Dude, I think that the seats in Starship are going to be like this. And then, that's the flight deck seat. And then, see what I'm talking about here? And then, all the windows and stuff are going to be out here. And then maybe on one side, like this, that's where you have all the stuff. And then the airlock is, right there. See what I'm talking about? You could still do this with the centralized design, like Design Freedom's thing, and then you just have each one of the seats be one of the pods. And just... So you're 90 degrees on the ground, one on the moon and Mars? The seats pivot, dude. Just like on Dragon. On Dragon 2, the seats start like this, where the dragon's pointed this way, and then they rotate into position. But either way, this is a really awesome model. Freedom did such a good job here. It's so cool. Word. Let's see, any of these other pods open? Nope. Oh, man, can you imagine being on the bridge of a starship? Oh, that would be so cool. Man, that thing's gonna be so legit. Yeah, the other thing, fellas, is that SpaceX has... Here. Look. So this is a video about SpaceX and how they design spacesuits. And one of the guys... Yeah, okay, so... It's in this video. I'm pretty sure it's in this video. There's the seats, and once again, the seats... When you walk into Dragon, the seats are facing towards you. And then they rotate up into position. And see where the console is? The console is 90 degrees. So if this is the seat back right here, and that's the seat, the console's up here, and they rotate up into position. I think Starship's going to do that. Why not racks like Navy ships? I don't know. Because ride in style like an airliner? I think it was in this video.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hang on one second. Something that I've never noticed. All the fairings down there. See all the fairings? Concrete, 25 months. I'm pretty sure it was in this video. One of the backgrounds, they had a, I could be misremembering. Hang on. I'd have to get the Starship gurus that are in here. I could have sworn that in the background of one of these there was a there was a concept for in the background of one of these there was a concept for starships that was behind Elon. Yeah, Max, what video was it from? Alright, Sun Temple, have a good night. I thought it was the spacesuit video, but it's not the spacesuit video. Some documentary. What is the point of a bed in space? Won't you just float above it? What if it's on the moon, Ryan? There's nothing saying that a vanilla starship couldn't go to the moon. You know? You just need to add the HLS components. But then again, yeah, I suppose you couldn't. What about when it's on Mars? National Geographic Mars. Okay. I do like the background music, yeah. Do you have a link to the exact one? The ISS shuttle style sleeping pods and hammocks also make sense for both transit. Yeah, Rocky, and it might end up being like that, dude. Just bigger versions of that. Or you could just put more of them because of the wider diameter. What do you do for the 9 months floating? Guys, the ISS has pods like that. They have pods, and those pods have a bed. You basically put a sleeping bag on that's Velcro on the outside and Velcro yourself to the bed. And you just sleep there like this. And you're inside of basically a gym locker. It's a little bit bigger than a gym locker. Maybe the size of like a regular sized closet. Ian, are you here? What the hell is that thumbnail? What the hell is that thumbnail? Oh, for freak's sake. Oh my god. It's the strong back with Mechazilla on top of it. And they're using to transport the frickin' that is AIDS. Oh my god. Can we just take a second to thank Chris B and Das and Chris G and all the NASA spaceflight guys that do the content that they do, because it's a privilege, man. It really is. If that's the bar, man. If you guys set the bar, man, those guys are down there somewhere. But I understand, that's the thumbnail game on YouTube, you know. And the funny thing is that thumbnail is accurate. You know, SpaceX will transport launch tower and launch pad to Florida to get rid of the FAA. Actually, now that I'm reading that, that's not correct. They're just going to build another one in Florida. They transported pieces to make the other one. Are they actually moving it to Florida? No. They're building another one in Florida. But they moved. The funny thing is that they moved the tooling, all the parts that they needed, the jigs that they needed to make Mechazilla. Like they had, like the tower segments were made in pieces, right? And then they moved them to the pad. The jigs that line up everything so you can put the tower segments together, they moved all that to Florida. That's probably what that YouTube channel says, which is right. That's correct. How the heck will they fit that through the border control cross? Yes. Anyway. Oh, Pete, that reminds me. The video. We got to watch that. Here. I never watched it. Here, take a look at this, fellas. We got something from Firefly, if you guys don't mind. Here, ready? Let's see what we got. And we still need to check out the rest of the Starship footage today, but we'll do that in a moment. I wanted to see this.
Hey everybody, it's been several months since we did an update on Firefly. We've been quiet, but there's a lot going on, and I just wanted to update you on the things we're doing. So first of all, we've worked through our flight anomaly investigation, trying to understand what's wrong with the first flight. We understand it. It's a pretty simple fix that we put in the next flight vehicles. And now we're really working to get back to Vandenberg and fly again. So here's our second flight, first stage. So both the first and second stage have now been through acceptance tests. You're going to see those videos as part of this update. And we've been working on 2 more flight vehicles in this building that will be flying later in the year.
10, 9,
Can we get link perms for
8,
AJ in chat, guys?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission. all the way.
Nice.
See you at the launch pad.
Nice. 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 Most excellent. That came out, Firefly posted that yesterday. Cool, cool. So it looks like they're ready to go again. Stage 1 had a large object shooting off into the sky. Let me take a look.
4, 3, 2,
Rocket noises.
1. Ignition.
Gimbal checks though. Oh yeah, something shot out there, huh? I saw it. That was a piece of the flame diverter getting converted into slag. Nice.
Made it all the way.
Cool. That thing's dope. It's cool little test view. There's a dynamic test stand in the background over there. See it? That's neat. I also want to point out, guys, that the first and second stage are tested on the same test stand. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, tested on the same test stand. That's pretty neat. Cool. Yeah, so looks like they're gonna see another one on the pad here soon. Firefly had their
Discovery, go at throttle up.
their first test flight from Vandenberg last year, and the problem that they identified apparently was that those engines that they were using, those Reaver engines, were old. Yeah, the first booster, they kind of was basically a stress test to see what the booster could take, and one of the engines didn't make it because it was the engine that was furthest in, had the most duty cycles run on it. It was the engine that they've had, was one of their first engines. So that's why it ended up flipping out of control. But yeah, everything looked pretty good there. Swishio, 21 months. Thanks, man. He said duty. Yeah, awesome. All right, anyway, let's go see what else is going on with Starship. We'll finish up the NSF video, and then we should be good to go to... Man, that's loud. Can that not be loud? The connector sheared pins on that engine. Tom mentioned it in another video. Cool. Is that a Tor or something? So the connector sheared pins on that engine. Tom mentioned it in another video, so the main valve just closed. I mean, Pete, it's not like those Reaver engines were designed to be put through that kind of bench test and then launched into space, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know. So yeah, I mean, I think Firefly will get it right next time. I think they'll be good. Just make sure your fairing deploys and you don't deploy your second stage inside of your fairing. Just don't do that. Did you guys find the cabins? Yep, there they are. Yeah, thanks guys. And we found the video as well. Bingo. See?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Look at that. Starship cabin behind him. Or at least a prototype for it. Too soon. Too soon, yeah. No, guys, I really like Astra a lot. I'm serious. I like what they're doing. I think what they're doing is very cool. Yeah, see? Starship pod. There it is. That's probably where Design Freedom got the idea. Yeah, see, there's your boy right there. And hey, that looks familiar. Let's see. Oh, hello, Elon. What do we got back here? Starship model. Some concept drawings, too. You can't really tell what they're of, though. Hey, Chow. 44-month resub. I bet that's where Elon sleeps when he gets home. Why do you think they had him make it? New space companies all finding interesting ways for rockets to fail. Pete, it's part of the process, man. Stuff fails, dude. This happens. This is how you learn. What non-Chinese rocket companies do you have absolutely no faith in? Hellfish, the honest truth is that I have faith in everybody. Bro, guys, I know I sit here and I drone on, and everybody says space is hard all the time. You guys have no idea how difficult this is. Not even the slightest. And some of you probably do get it. Some of you that here work in the industry, you definitely get it. This stuff is hard. It's very difficult, and it's very expensive. Anybody that has the balls to put their money where their mouth is and try to attempt to do it has my respect. Indefinitely. Even guys like Astra. You guys can say, well, eco rocket's stupid. It's not a bad idea. You know, it really isn't. Anybody that has the stones to go and do this gets my respect. Dude, I try not to talk bad. I give companies crap, like Astra's rocket going sideways, but that thing was dude. Those guys they put their freaking heart and soul into it. And the thing is that everyone that does this does that. You know, this stuff's so difficult, man. It's so hard. And everybody said, well, space is hard. Like, I've shown you in Kerbal. We've done entire projects. I've worked months on these projects, and then it blows up on the pad. All right, because I missed a step. That's how it rolls, dude. It's also very much a race. Yeah, indeed. The universe is out to kill you. You want easy? Go hide in a cave. Yep. Yeah, Hellfish. That's the honest truth, dude. Anybody that has the stones to do this stuff has my respect. Even SpaceX with Starship, dude. Starship's not easy. That is literally the most complicated. Starship is like the most complicated thing to do to a rocket since the space shuttle. Like, yeah, very difficult. Yeah, it's the antithesis of easy, indeed. It's... The thing is that SpaceX proves us time and time again that they can actually do things. What? What? Dude, their first 4 missions failed. Or not the first 4. The first 3 Falcon 1s failed. And they launched them like once a year. The first Falcon 1 launched in 2006. And then the first successful Falcon 1 mission was in like 2008. Starship is easy. The most complicated machine in the world is the Large Hadron Collider. Do you guys listen to some of the dumb stuff that you say? You guys even listen to yourself sometimes? Like, I fully admit, I say some stupid things from time to time. But you guys, there's something about you, though. There's something about you, though. I'm kind of worried about Astra. They're going for a launch in early March, and if they fail, the price of the stock drops below $1. They will get delisted and might go into bankruptcy. They'll be all right, dude. Hey guys, bird. Bird. Genie. Bird. Bird genie. The one thing that Astor taught me is just don't go public with a rocket company. Yeah, at least get a couple of successful missions under your belt before you do, Joey. But you got to keep in mind, just in the same way that you think Elon Musk wanted Tesla to be publicly traded? Nah, I don't think so. He did that to save the company. Maybe they needed it to get the money that they needed. They needed to do it to get the money that they needed. That was the sentence. Just about every space company is having issues, funnily enough. Yeah, it's almost like it's a challenging endeavor. Guys, NASA makes it look easy, and even then, they celebrated a memorial the other day. Like, even then, it's still really difficult, dude. I know, Buck was telling me about it, dude. It's like uncertainty in business and Wall Street don't mix. Yeah, Rocket Guy, that's a pretty astute way of saying that, yeah. I'm buying this dip. Guys, full disclosure, I bought the dip. Primo and I bought the dip. Oh, we bought the dip. I hope they don't go bankrupt. No, even before that, I still thought the Rocket 3.3 LV6 going sideways off the pad and then still going was really freaking cool. That was really cool. But it's still dipping. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's still dipping. I didn't expect it to dip more, okay? This is why I'm not a stock market streamer, okay? This is why I teach rocket. We do rocket science here. We serve food here, sir. Just buy more. Keep buying. Hodl! Hodl! You all hodl in Astra. Joey, they'll be all right, man. Their whole business model is flying a lot. It's not like they don't have another rocket ready. I bought pre-dip. I'm gonna hold onto my butt. Yeah, hopefully. So as long as they don't get bought out by Mom Corp. No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. You never know. SpaceX is going for a 10-to-1 stock split from $5.20 to $52. Imagine if SpaceX goes public, would you buy stock? Yeah, absolutely, Forge. Yeah. Wait, EJSA doesn't stand for Eric Johnson's stock advice? No. But also. Yay. Yes. 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 I like this. You never know. By the time it starts to go back up, you could have a controlling stake. Yeah. Yeah, don't. Yeah. Wait a minute, fellas. If we short Astra, does that mean the rocket scrubs? Don't short Astra for what it's worth. Don't do that. Huh. 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 Anyway. Guys, it's pretty much time for racing. We got a Daytona 500 tonight, dude. We're racing NASCAR. The full race, baby. You need unusual whales in your life. What is unusual whales? You betting on winning this weekend? You're damn right I am. You can hear them now running the track. That's awesome, Rocket Guy. Hell yeah. I don't want to buy SpaceX's. I don't think SpaceX should go public, Ryan. If they did, I would buy stock, though. Absolutely. Who's winning the 500? Loey Jogano. I'm either going to do a Logano or a Keselowski. No, Max. You are. I know how to drive NASCARs, okay? It's an investment analysis type company. You said anal. All right. That's their Twitter handle. Word. I really hope SpaceX stays private so they don't have to cater to public investors and focus on Mars. Agreed, Joey. Yeah, I don't think Elon would ever do it. Unless he absolutely had to, just like with Tesla. Did you watch the Merc F1 video? Some weird shots. I don't know if we want to watch... I don't know if we want to watch videos about losers. You guys want to watch video about losers? Here, let's see. What time does racing start these days? 9 o'clock, Demo. 9 o'clock, my guy. We're watching Bruins highlights? Heard Singapore 2017 is a good video for that. Singapore 20... They didn't race Singapore in 2017. It got postponed because of... Because of Ovid number 20 disease. Bad virus. It never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. Never happened. It never happened. It's false. It's fiction. We made it up. Crash at 19. Max! Max! Stop it! Don't do that again! Stop it! Stop! Don't do that again. My heart. Total fabrication. It's false. It's fiction. We made it up. Also, pre-racing, here are U.S. troops in Vladivostok. Oh, yeah. White Russians. Yeah, okay, here. What's this video about? Let's see. We'll end space news with looking at these whiny losers. No, Louis, no, that is so not right. Why doesn't this car have slicks on it? I've noticed that a lot of the cars have, they're using inters. But I'm not sure why. Maybe because they'll wet the track to see how it performs. Yeah, that's why they have inters right there. Because the track's wet. Or at least parts of the track is. Oh, dude, I couldn't figure out what looks so weird about this. They don't have, those are last year's tires. I was like, what the frick? Why does that look so weird? It's got the wrong rims on it. Yeah, those are the 13-inch rims. Those are last year's tires on the new car, and it looks very weird. They also can't run a normal race tire during filming day. Yeah. Yeah. How about NASCAR runs clockwise for a change and turn right? Cursed NASCAR. All right. What, you're expecting a response from me? No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just gonna I just said that statement out loud so you can all, so I let the statement stand for itself. And Chad has the reactions that they're gonna have. NASCAR races road courses clockwise, Swishio, which is kind of funny. Watkins Glen is clockwise. So is Sears Point. Yeah, all clockwise. Road America is also clockwise. Yeah, that's right. Coda's anti-clockwise. Or counterclockwise. And what else is counterclockwise? Coda is, and then what else? Is there another road course that they race that's counterclockwise? Interesting. And X, I don't know about you, but the NASCAR race at Road America last year was awesome. And also the NASCAR race at Coda was really fun as well. Yeah, Indy Road. Yeah. Yeah, those are some of my favorite NASCAR races to watch, dude. I watched more NASCAR last year than I had in a long time, believe it or not. Laguna Seca is counterclockwise. Yeah, Pandaman, yep. It's so the driver isn't along the wall, yep. Imola? NASCARs don't race there. Simultaneous clockwise F1 and counterclockwise NASCAR on the same track would be fun. Forfa, there is one track in existence where you could do that. There's one track in existence where you could have a Formula One and a NASCAR race simultaneously. One track. Who knows? Who knows? The only track where they said make a roval and they said, okay. Motegi also. You could do it at the Twin Ring. Yeah. Monza S. Monza S. I love it. How can you do both there? Well, John, the main straight at Monza is really wide because there used to be the main straight used to have a median in it. Yeah. So the first corner at Monza would be like Daytona, dude. This is a huge banked corner, like Talladega or something. And then you go down the backstretch. This is Curva Nord Alta Velocita, Pista de Alta Velocita. High speed corner. The north high speed corner and the south high speed corner. Right? And then you come out of turn 4, and then you go on a huge straight, and that goes into a road course, and then it goes underneath the bank corner like a pit entrance on NASCAR tracks, and then out and back through Parabolica. Legendary course, dude. They need to bring back Monza banking. Monza's awesome, dude. Pista de alta velocita.